Oh. All right, we got 10-ish minutes before the event starts. Let me throw my keyboard away. Oops, sorry. Turn the lights on. All right, fan check, deck check, stuff check. All right. Hey, what's up? How's Digimon Up? Not good. It's not very good. The game is very not good. But it is what it is. I mean, I don't have to pay for it. So, I guess there's that. Like it's a very passive game. It's almost like an AFK game. Oh, well, you get to see a Digivolution sequence. So, I guess that's something. Cool. Yep, that was Digivolving. Yeah, basically, hi, Empire. I'm not trying to ignore you or anything. Equip. Fucking finally. Finally, we get the auto button. Because sitting there manually clicking on this shit is kind of obnoxious. So I figured we do a little bit of up before we start. And like I guess in between rounds we could do up and whatnot. Look at all the doubles I got. Oh man, I love it here. Oh man, they really want me to spend money. How about we don't? Want me to summon again? All right. Oh, Digimon. Look at the Digimon. Oh. Wow. Look at all them babies. No. Yep, this is the gameplay of Up is exactly what you're saying. The game just does its auto battle thing and you just try to get your Digimon strong enough to be able to run through whatever stages that you're encountering. Then you'll passively collect other Digimon. That'll fill out your roster. You have to get far enough to get more Digimon into your roster. That you have your partner Digimon, which is the only one that's actually able to, like, evolve in the entire game. And then it looks like you eventually get more of these. So you eventually get more partner Digimon. It's only the characters from 01 through Tamers. So can't really get much past that. Oh, and then you got skill trees too. Ooh. And then you got passive skills and his active skill. Then you got your little tamer icon, frames. And then you have like whatever currency this is that you build up. We'll just go HRs only. That's fine. I just need to sell more stuff quicker. And then once this hits 6,000, then we can rank up our item thing. And then this will have to like watch ads to make it go faster. It's pretty mediocre. Yeah. It's incredibly mediocre for a mobile app. And for how much they hyped it up, like it's honestly disappointing. Legitimately, honestly disappointing. So like here, now I can level this up to level 2, and now I either have to wait a minute or I could watch an ad. Oh boy. It's like the truest, most mobile gamey mobile game you could have mobile gamed. Yeah, and then once I level up, then I could make this go faster, and like that's the core gimmick and gameplay loop. Like what you see here is exactly the game. You are just going to pay attention to your quest bar, click on that, have this stuff just auto sell bullshit, and then you'll just like eventually level up and do stuff. It's yeah, that is the core experience. So, Mario's event is going to start up in about 4-ish minutes. And there isn't even music. No, there's music. Hold on. I could turn the music on. I just had it off because I just don't care. I'll eventually need that, so... yeah. We don't need that. Okay, now we're done, so now we can officially level up, and now we have to grind more. So, ideally, leveling up allows me to be able to find better equipment and all that other fun stuff. Oh no, we died, so we go back to the beginning of that stage. So now the game asks us to level up. Yep. And then you could level up what skill cards you get also, and what partner Digimon you get as well. But because the game gave you 2 free ones to use, like you're not realistically going to be using much of what you actually have been collecting. Okay, cool. Now we could do 2 at a time. So now it looks at 2 items, so that makes the progression a lot faster. Now we got Gekomon on our team. We level up all the baby Pokemon we're not going to be using. We could level up these and auto-select them, so like we just don't even have to do anything. Oh, yeah, that's better. Yep, this is up in a nutshell. How's the music volume on it? I could probably turn it a little bit down. Alright, we got about a minute before Mario's thing starts. Is there settings to turn off all of this stuff? No. Yep. This is it. Also, I apologize about Vortex recommendation. I thought you were asking what to play casually, not what for Mario's tournament. That's fine. Charge him a fee. Charge him a fee. Actually, I wonder. Might be able to do a window capture. Let me see if I could do a new window capture. Where is sources? Add source. Window capture. Window capture. Window capture 2. No? Doesn't want to work? Alright. We'll just go up list for right now, because Mario's thing is starting. Let's see what table we're at. I'm at table 3.
Yo.
Hey. Are you okay with being stream/recorded?
Yeah, it's chill, bro. I don't really care.
Right.
No biggie.
I'll have to play with some settings in a second. After
You're
this.
Good. Take your time, bro. All the time in the world.
Actually, that's okay. I have my fan right next to me, so hopefully that doesn't blow my cards everywhere.
Dude, it's hot out there. I get it.
Yeah. Because I got a little desk fan.
Hmm. Nice.
Yeah.
You cool with half cuts?
I am perfectly good with half cuts all around.
Cool, me too. And I got 2 dice. I could do 1 or 2, doesn't matter.
1 is probably good. I just need to grab my 1.
I got a 1. So if you can beat that.
That is a 6, so...
Solid. You're going first.
Yep.
And I'm gonna mulligan that hand for sure.
Alright, let's see if the revisions people were suggesting actually were good revisions.
Revisions. We love revisions.
Yeah, somebody was just like, "Hey, you should consider using this card," and I'm just like, I mean, I guess it's just a one-of. I don't see why I would use it, but I guess there's no argument for not having it in there.
I mean, you could say that for like most cards that like would seem like they fit in the deck. You're like, yeah, like I could do that, but like, why though?
Right. I
Like,
mean, they gave a good explanation why, and I'm just like, I could see it, but I don't know. I just gotta test it, so that's what today is.
well, good man. Whenever you're ready, start us off.
Um, hmm, interesting. All right, I could probably keep it. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So starting off, we are going to hatch Tapmon, Digivolve, tap into Tweet, draw a card, and then we are going to hard play Gatchamon, put you to 3. Gatchamon effect 1, 2, 3. Oh, I can only take one. Shoot. We'll take Onmon.
Good.
And your go at 3.
All right, I'll draw. I'll hatch into Sunomon, evolve into the Elec and draw. I'll play a Hiroko for 3, go to 0, search top 3. Let's see. Alright, I can take the Inori, put these 2 to the bottom, and then I will play an Asuna to put you to 3. I'll trash an Agio, and then it's going to be your go.
Alright. Let's go ahead and draw. Hold in the back. We are going to Digivolve into a Craftmon for 2 and draw. And then Gatchamon is going to swing into security.
13.
Hard dead. And I guess I'll just Digivolve into boot, put you to 2, and draw.
Alright. Not activate these tamers, I'll draw. Then I will just, let's see. Evo, Agio in the back, go to 0, draw. And then play an Elec to put you to 3, search top 3. Luna and Elec, and then Blinding Ray to the bottom. Your go at 3.
Alright. We'll draw. I'll move out the reboot, or the boot. Then we are going to... Interesting choices. I'll have Bootmon swing into security. Skill of Bootmon, we're going to link the craft. Crafts when linking, we are going to discard a tamer to draw 2 cards. 1 and 2. And then that is going to be 10k 1 check.
You're good?
Alright. Yeah. Then I'm just going to Digivolve into Reboot for 4, put you to 1. Draw, skill of Reboot. We are going to tuck from my hand Tweet underneath to be able to give him immunities and draw a card.
Yeah. Immune to all effects?
All Digimon effects, yes.
Okay.
And then he is currently 17k, and I will choose not to unsuspend him.
Okay. I will first bot deck this Hiroko, end of turn, to play out this Lunamon effect. 1, 2, 3. I'll take the Dan.
This is at the start of your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then Reboot would have Reboot, and now he has protections again.
Okay, that's fine. And then, do I want to do that? I guess I could. I will bot deck the Asuna Then to play out this Agio effect is going to take top card of security to my hand to then play out a Dan and Cannon.
Yep.
And then I gotta draw for turn. Restart your turn is before draw for turn. Promote. When moving Agiomon, I'm going to take the top card of my security to my hand. Play out a Tamer, a Nori. And nothing happens, but since Stardomain's here for Dan, we're going to gain a memory off Dan, and then gain a memory off of Nori, because she was here before Stardomain.
Yep.
And I believe that's all my Stardomains. I'm going to decline the Egg effect for right now. He's a blocker, right?
Correct. He is 17k blocker, reboot, security attack, +1 piercing.
Okay. When he if he kills a Digimon, does he do anything, like unsuspend, or?
Nope. He just unsuspends at the, when he unsuspends is when he gains all of his immunities, and I could choose when he links to unsuspend something.
Okay.
So, right now, he's just a big blocker.
Alright. I will swing Agio effect of the elect when attacking to take top card of security in my hand. If I have 0 or less, I'll recover 1. And then effect of a Nori, seeing the card leave security, I can evolve for free into Agio Blue. Draw. Effect, I would de-digivolve something. I can't. But since I have 3 or less in my security, I will unsuspend. It's going to be 8k 1 check. I do have barrier.
A1 check barrier. Yeah, that's... just trying to think. Do I actually? Your other 3 Digimon can't attack. Or outside of Electmon. Electmon can attack, my bad.
Yeah, Electmon can, everyone else cannot.
Okay. Is there anything... No, I'll let it go through. It's gonna be a craft. Craft comes onto the field, off of the security effect. I get to add the top card of my security to my hand and then recover.
Okay. Let's see here. I will... I'll swing 8k 1 more time.
I will block that.
Alright. I will barrier. It's an Agiomon. When that happens, I can evolve into something for free. So I'll go to Jupitermon. Effect, draw for Digivolve. And then I would minus 13 and trash your top, but I can't. So I'll recover 2.
Alright.
And then, let's see here. I will... Not really what I want to do. I guess it's chill. Evo for 3 to Agio Chusmon. Draw. Effect. I am going to minus 5k your little guy.
Alright, he dies.
And then, yep, so that's all he really does. If I do that, do some funny stuff. Kind of sucks, but whatever. I will Evo for 2 to Jupitermon. Draw. Effect. I will trash my top to trash your top.
Yep.
You're gonna get minus 13 from Jupitermon, and then effect of the other Jupitermon, since I trashed my top, you're gonna trash your top again, because it's 2 instances.
Yep.
This Jupitermon I'm going to recover 2, since I have 1 or less. Agio Blue saw something get removed, so I'm going to unsuspend. And... do I want to do any of these? No, I think I'm all set. So it's going to be your go at 2.
Alright. I'm going to draw. I'm going to unsuspend and hatch. let's go ahead and on unsuspend.
And you're still
on the unsuspend, his immunities go up. So he literally, as long as I can suspend him every turn, he will always have immunities. So any lingering effects just don't work on him as long as they're Digimon effects.
Okay.
Now I'm in a pickle. Let's go ahead and Onmon in the back and draw. I have to somehow deal with everything off of nothing. Let's go ahead and Reboot will go ahead and swing into security. We're going to use the skill of Reboot to throw underneath a log. Log's effect, we are going to suspend a the Jupitermon that has red underneath.
Okay. And it's just one check?
This is 2 checks, and then because I linked, I unsuspend.
Alright. Agio, and then Hiroko. Effect of Hiroko to search top 3. Hamaros, Juno, Red Chungus. We're going to take the Hamaros. And then effect of blue, when a security stack is removed from, I can unsuspend. And then effect of both Jupitermons, when it sees a card get removed from security, trash your rest.
Yep.
Alright. Carry on. Can you unsuspend a 3rd time? Because that would win you the game here.
I maybe could have. Hold on. Oh, I so hardcore. Actually, no, I might not have. Reboot is gonna swing into security again.
13.
I'm way bigger. I'm at 18.
Okay.
How does Reboot actually work? When this Digimon gets linked, or unsuspends until your end turn, this Digimon gains piercing and blocker. By linking, when Digivolve when attacking, by linking one of your Atmon traded Digimon from your Digimon. Okay. Nope, you got it. I needed a tamer.
Tamer? Yep.
Yep, I needed my tamer on the field, and then I could have killed you.
There's a guy who plays Reboot at my locals for the past, 2 months, so... I know, the matchup, in and out. So, I'm like, I saw you didn't have a tamer, so I'm like, I'm just gonna step on the gas.
Yeah. I mean, I have plays without tamers, but... yeah. I ideally would have preferred to have a tamer. If I had a tamer, I would have won, yes.
Would you like to go first or second?
I would like to go... I'll go first.
Sounds good. No.
Yeah, I forgot that he could unsuspend basically anything. I was gonna try to lock your field down, and then I'm like, oh, I guess that just kind of ruined my plan. That was my plan B, was to try to use some links to lock you down a little bit.
It happens, it happens. Alright, that was my mulligan. Alright, whenever you're ready, friend, take us away.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if this is good. Not really, but we can make it work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've had way worse hands. Hatch, on, and draw. And then we're gonna set up a Cyber Engage, put you to 3. Cyber Engage, 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna take the reboot, and the other 2 go away.
Good?
Yep.
Alright, I'll draw, hatch, elect for 3, go to 0. 1, 2, 3. We'll take the title and the Jupiter. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Iliad. Okay, cool. Goes to our hand. And then we are going to evolve in the back and draw. And then we're going to play our Evo to AGO for 2. Draw, you are at 2, go ahead.
Alright. We're gonna draw, we're gonna hold, and we're gonna use another Cyber Engage. Put you at 1. 1, 2, 3. We're going to take the shot or the Cyber Engage. I'll take the shot. Then these go to the trash. And your go.
Alright, I will draw for turn. I'll keep it in the back. 1k, 1 check.
1k?
Okay, it's dead, gone forever. Hiroko, put you at 2. 1, 2, 3. We will take the Elec and then Ruin and Asuna to the bottom. Go ahead.
Alright. We'll go ahead and draw. We'll move Anmon up. We'll crack a Cyber Engage to play out a Gatchaman for free. Gatchaman effect. 1, 2, 3. We're going to take the app and tool. And then add those to hand. Then we are going to Digivolve into Craft for 2 and draw. Craft's effect, we get to add the top card of our security to our hand and recover. Oh, how did it? We're gonna crack a second Cyber Engage to play out the Tamer for 1.
All set?
Yep.
How much DP is your stack?
5 and 2.
Do they have any on deletions for protections?
Absolutely none.
Alright.
I am
Bot
ready to
deck.
be ass blasted for my mistake.
Bot deck Hiroko. Play out AGO on play, take my top. I will minus 5k the stack. And then I will draw for my turn. I will promote AGO, take top card of my security to play a Tamer out. It's a Nori. Decline the egg effect. Swing 5, effective elect. Take top card of my security to my hand to then tap a Nori to evolve for free into blue. Draw. I would de-digivolve something, but I can't, but I unsuspend, so it's 8k 1 check.
Yep, you're good.
Alright. I will take another swing 8.
Still good?
It's surprising. Alright, I will Evo for 2. into Jupiter. Draw effect. Trash my top to trash your top. -13. I recovered 2. Card is removed from my security, so I will unsuspend. It's your go at 1.
Yep. Draw. Hatch. Start a main. Go up to 2. We're going to Digivolve into On in the back and draw. Trash crap. What's the effect of AGO Blue?
When a security card is removed from my stack, one of my shaman can unsuspend.
Okay. Yeah, just gonna have to do it this way. I don't want to. We're gonna hard play Reboot. For 7, put you to 5. Reboot effects. We're going to link the Shut skill of Reboot. We are going to suspend down the Jupiter. Then we're going to use Shutmon to keep the Inori and the Jupiter from unsuspending. And then end of turn, Kazuki, we are going to Fuse into a Reboot and draw. Reboot's effect, I get to link a card from my hand. Or underneath him. Just trying to debate what's more worthwhile. I can't have him. Yeah, we'll link the... Actually, that's a really bad idea. We'll just link the Shut and target the Aegiomon as well.
Do stun?
Yes, to keep him from unsuspending.
Okay. Good?
It just keeps him from unsuspending, that's all.
Oh, unsuspending, okay.
Yeah, so you're good at 5.
Alright, draw. Hatch. And these guys can't unsuspend. You stun them, they can't unsuspend. Okay, cool. We do like that. Yeah, whatever. Elecmon, draw. It's pretty neat. And how big is he right now?
He is currently 16k.
Okay. I'll title stream for 5 to bounce him to your hand.
Yep.
I will link this to my Jupiter. And then I will just, yeah, sure, why the hell not? Evo for 2 in the back to Aegio, you're at 2, go ahead.
Alright. Draw, unsuspend, raise out. We are going to Digivolve the Onmon for 2 into Log. Draw for Evolution. Now we are going to... use Actually, I don't even have to use that. I could just use the other ability. We're gonna use Log's ability to link -1 into a tweet. Right? Yes. Tweets when linking, we get a draw card. Logmon, we get to set up another tamer.
Okay.
Still have not used the egg, which is fun. Need to save that. How am I navigating the rest of it? Let's go ahead. These don't. We'll use one Itsuki and Kazuki to link into an Anmon, and then Anmon's effect, we are going to suspend the Agio. I have to do this really, really carefully. I probably didn't need to do that. That's based. Oh well. Does Jupiter have any other abilities that would trigger when a security is removed?
It just trashes your top and unsuspends.
That's just the top and unsuspend. Alright. Okay. I have to do it this way. That's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and Digi for 3 into a Bootmon and draw. Skill of Bootmon, we are going to link yeah, we're gonna link into Shutmon. Then Shutmon is going to keep the Agio and Jupiter from unsuspending. And then we're going to use the end of turn on Itsuki and Kazuki to be able to app fuse into a reboot. For free, draw a card. Reboot's ability, I get to link a card in my hand. We're going to link Dugotch. Dugotches, when linking, we get to make an attack. So I'm going to attack security at 15k. 2 checks.
2 checks, sorry. Jupiter and an Inori.
And then I know my security's going to get burned.
Yep. And I get to... Oh, yeah, I cannot suspend.
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
And then that is it. So start of your turn, I get a reboot unsuspend.
Cool. I will draw, promote Agio effect, take top card to my hand to play out a Tamer. I'll play out a Hamaros effect. I will... Let's see. I'll pass on the... Actually, I will tap 1 Inori to evolve this Agio into Agio Choose. Draw gives you -5, but that doesn't matter. I will swing effect of the Elecmon to just add a card to my security. So this is effectively swinging for game.
Yeah, I'm going to have to block that.
Okay, so that happens. I barrier. Agio blue, card was removed from my security, so I will evolve into Agio Chusmon. draw. I will then, let's see, Elecmon for 3, go to 0. 1, 2, 3. I will take the Agio blue, and I'll take the Hamaros. Hot deck the green. And then, let's see. Blinding Ray, go to 2. You said your guy was how big? Like 16 or something like that?
He's currently 15.
15, okay. I will play another Hamaros to go to 3. We are in end of turn now, so I'll tap 1 Hamaros to do the Windage Evolving of this one, which would be to trash something, but I can't, so I'm going to recover 2, and then I'm going to tap this Hamaros to trash. So I'm going to trash 1 card, give your guy -13, and I'm going to recover 2 again. And then let me just make sure. Yep, that's the whole thing. So go ahead.
Alright. Draw, unsuspend, and hatch. 2 Kazuki and Itsuki's go to 5. We're going to Digivolve into Onmon in the Raising and draw. We're gonna have Reboot swing into... Actually, we're going to use a Kazuki to link the Laga, or the Logi, to suspend your Elecmon.
And then, are you swinging still, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna be swinging into the Elecmon. That is going to trigger his when attacking. I'm going to link the Shut, getting rid of probably the Dugotch. And then the Shut is going to suspend...
Everything's suspended.
Yeah, we're gonna suspend the Agio Chooses, both Agio Chooses.
Can they unsuspend or no?
They will not be able to unsuspend. So that's gonna be 2 checks at 19.
You're good. Card was removed from my security. I'm going to unsuspend.
Yep. Then we're going to use App Link for 3. Go to 2. App Link effect. 1, 2, 3.
Did you get there?
I did not, unfortunately. We're going to grab the Dugotch, and then the rest go trash. It's not a blocker, but I need to win this turn, and I don't think I can. Going to reboot attack into security again.
Honori?
I wish I had App Link like literally 1 turn sooner. We're going to use the other Itsuki to link from... Actually, I'm not going to use that. We're just going to Digivolve for 2. End draw? Nope. Yeah, you got it.
All right. I was about to say.
I just needed to find one more shot. Oh, of course. Yeah, I was one memory shy from finding one more shot, and that was all I needed, was just to try to shut your board.
I mean, I was a ways away from a Jupiter, but I would have gained, like, you sent me to one, I gained 5 memory, and then I just Juno, and then I'm like double Homerosing for the entire game. But GG's, bro.
Yeah.
Valiant, I respect the effort with the reboot mod.
Yeah, so you probably saw the card that I was testing out, which was HPD.
Yeah, the guy at my locals, he's just like, nah. It's literally, it's not worth.
I don't think the card is worth it. Like, there's case uses where, like, sure, it seems really good off of a Cyber Engage play, but, like, honestly, if the HPD was just another app link, that's what enables my Dugach anyway.
4. He's on 4 app links.
Yeah, because that's what enables my Dugach anyway.
Yeah, but good. You can still place second or third because we had so little people. So good luck with the rest of the tournament, brother.
Yeah, you too.
See you.
Yeah, so this is why we test, chat. This is why we test. So far, HPD has actually lost me a game and has not won me a game. Because I could have, in one of the early stages of the game, when I used a Cyber Engage, I could have Cyber Engaged and grabbed an app link. Instead, it was a HPD. So, as of right now, HPD is actively making me lose games more than it's making me win games. And I was testing a little bit of it online, and it's just like, whenever I saw HPD, I either never used it, or it just didn't really feel like it mattered. Oh, hold on, chat. So, while we have the opportunity...
Wait, what's your stream? It's not on,
No, I don't stream Digimon on Twitch, because Digimon on Twitch is not good.
Oh, okay. Are you on YouTube then?
Yes.
I'll still subscribe. What's your YouTube?
It is my username right here.
Okay. I didn't realize it was bigger on YouTube.
I get more viewership on YouTube. Like, Twitch, I'll maybe get one person, but YouTube, I get usually an average of 10 to 20.
Oh my god, your name is not showing up. It's doing that thing where it'll show a letter and then do a ...
Oh, XANITSU.
TSU?
Yes. TSU.
Good luck on your rest of your tournament, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if I can get, Digimon up on here. And not have it be awful to look at. Let's go sources. Oh, no. Yeah. Sources. Do we need game capture? Maybe that's what we need. Game capture. And then... specific window? LD. Hey, look at that! Alright. Alright, cool. We got Digimon up running here. Let's look at Mario's. 6 minutes left. Alright, cool. Now we got Digimon Up working on here. So now everyone can see the magistry of a passive game. Is this better? Stun rate, HP recovery? I probably would rather just have HP recovery. Ooh, Hagurumon. Gatsumon. Oh, next area! Okay, so there's only one table left. You saw my match? Yeah. It was a pretty crushing defeat because I just couldn't stun their board long enough to stall out the game. He also had a removal option, which kind of hurt. I was hoping, like, I would at least, like, have my reboot stick around one turn based on the board positioning that I left my opponent at. So, that was slightly unfortunate that I was not able to exactly execute on that game plan. But, I mean, it happens. It's definitely not, like, a bad matchup, for sure. It really isn't. He just has a Rebootmon player, so he understood a little bit more how to navigate around it. I don't know exactly what his his locals reboot player, plays. But, so, that was a prime example of if I was using Monarch Lizardmon instead of the Dugotch combo, I probably would be ahead. And, like, that's why I firmly believe that Monarch Lizardmon is, like, literally the best card for Rebootmon. Even though it's not searchable, we have enough card draw where we could just draw into it. So, maybe that was a situation where Offmon would have been good. Like, it was just unfortunate. That's all there is. I mean, the second game, despite being a loss, was very impressive on your part on how much you could stun. Yeah. Like, and that's the thing that I really enjoy about Reboot is, like, I have the opportunity to kind of just, like, play both ends of the stick. Where it's just, like, I could either push the pedal and be aggressive, or if I need to and I need to try to stall a little bit, then I have that available to me as well. Numbers must go up. Oh, I could level you up. 5 minutes? Oh, man. Do we watch an ad for 5 minutes, or do we just wait it out? I think we just wait it out. You want to play with a main deck? With your main deck? Like, sorry if I'm not sticking in a channel to chat. I do apologize. Numbers must go up. Yeah, I'm not even worried about collecting these missions right now, just because, like, it's just more shit to collect on, to be honest. Yeah, once, Gigimon hits level 20... I mean, it's not really 5 minutes of ads. It's about 1 minute to 2 minutes of ads. You're playing Digimon Up too? I mean, right now, I think it makes, like, okay background noise, and, like, maybe it's distracting for stream, so, like, I'll see in gameplay if, like, Digimon Up is, like, actually intrusive. So, this is kind of like an experiment, because, like, Digimon Up is, like, a game you really can't, like, dedicate a stream to. Because, like, look at this. I mean, come on. Like, I just click on something every now and then. Ads run on YouTube, too? Yeah, you don't need double the amount of ads. You don't need to watch the ads that I'm forced to watch on top of YouTube ads. So, I don't know. I'm not... Oh, we can evolve our guy. Alright. Which skill tree do we start going down? SP type, attack type, or defense type? I think attack type is just, like, generally good. Alright, we get another evolution. You want an app deck? Apps are pretty cheap, but, like, the thing is, King Jaden, apps have a shelf life. So maybe Dantemon won't have as hard of a shelf life as Rebootmon, because the problem with Reboot is the more dual cards that they introduce, the worse Reboot gets. So, like, now is, like, the prime time to play Rebootmon before, like, everything just has dual cards left and right, and then Rebootmon just is unplayable, because his protection is now unreliable. Ooh. Espimon. Crabmon. Zubamon. Right. What? I know I should probably change my record, but we'll see where this goes. Where is Text GUI? So that was round... Oh. Round 1, 0, 1. Return to the title? No. Okay, cool. We completed our level up. Yeah, so like you could watch ads for extra rewards here, for like the passive stuff, the idle rewards. You could watch an ad to speed up the combat for a half hour. Like, it's pretty ad heavy. Alright, looks like the next round is probably coming up. So I'm on table 4.
6, 7, 8. So for 9, 12. So for 4, we're going to play out Susanomon.
Yeah.
We're going to give minus 15k to your entire board.
Yep. Sounds good. On deletion, just spot deck your level 4. Or, hold on.
That's-
So you pop everything. No, actually, I don't care about it. Fuck it. I'll just do Arrival to play out Amaterasu. Amaterasu on deletion. I will return a TB trait, which will be Susano. I have the alt art, so I'm gonna grab that.
Are you doing it for fun game?
No,
This is game 2.
I already reported the loss.
Okay. Because the next round's up.
Cool. I didn't even realize that.
Oh, what?
Yeah, just wanted to inform you.
That's
Oh.
fine.
Okay. Sure. Alright. That was a very funny play.
Yeah, no.
Alright. GG's, good luck on your next match.
Yep.
Okay, over.
Just give me a second.
You're good. Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Oh boy. Yeah, I used to do dual streaming to Twitch, but then I just realized Twitch was not getting any viewership at all for Digimon content.
See, that's Digimon content is that boosted me up to affiliate.
That's what got me to affiliate too. But like because the competition's already like it's kind of fierce but kind of not fierce at the same time. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. I just decided it's easier for me not to do Digimon on Twitch.
Boosted me up to affiliate. Why am I? Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I had you on in the background.
Oh, you're good.
Half cuts.
Yeah, half cuts are fine.
Same here.
Alright. Boink, boink. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 1d6.
1d6. All right. I'm gonna roll the blue one because it's easier to see. I got a 4.
Boom. I got a 3.
Okay, I'm going first.
Sounds good. Do I want to keep this hand is the question.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I could arguably keep it.
I think I can keep this.
I've definitely had worse hands.
Same. But during this format, it doesn't really matter.
Right.
This format is you need every single card to be perfect, otherwise you lose.
You're not entirely inaccurate on that. Like, a bricked hand at the start is basically an auto loss. Unless you're, like, ways out of the bricks are really good.
Alright, I'm gonna hatch. I Digivolve in the back and draw. And then I'm gonna drop offensive training for 2. Go 1, 2. I'll grab Phoenixmon. Where is that Beomon? There he is. Okay, you go at 2.
Alright. Draw. And hatch. Tapmon. we are going to Digivolve Tapmon into Onmon and draw. And then we're going to set up a Cyber Engage, put you at 1, Cyber Engage, 1, 2, and 3. We're going to take Log, and the rest go into the trash.
All right. When I go at 1, I'll draw. I'm going to drop Sora and give you 3.
Alright. Draw for turn. Hold in raising. Actually, do I? Yeah, no, I hold in raising. We Digivolve into Logi in the back and draw. Go to 1. And then we're going to put you to 3 and set up a Kazuki and Itsuki.
Okay.
So this is not a mem setter, by the way. This is if you just have a Digimon, I get a gain 1.
Okay. All right, I'm going to draw. I'm going to raise. I'm going to play Fireball for 2 and draw 2.
Yep.
I'm going to swing at security for 1k.
2k?
Alright, cool. And I will... Oh, goodness. I'm going to give you 2 and drop a Christie.
Alright. Interesting. Alright. Let's go ahead and draw. I'll just play another Kazuki and Itsuki, put you to 2.
Sora's my memory setter.
Yep.
I'm going there. I'm going to Digivolve for 1 in the back. Go to 2. And then I will play Crimson Blaze and give you 4. Nothing's deleted, but you can't play Digimon by effects.
Alright. Works for me. Draw. I'll raise out. I will Digivolve into Bootmon for 3. Go to 1 and draw. Skill of Bootmon. We get to link a card from our hand or underneath his sources for reduced cost of 2. So I'm going to link Karasmon, and then I'm going to use Tapmon to reduce it by another 1, so it's a 0-cost link. Then we are going to swing 11k 1-check into security.
It's another Crimson Blaze.
Cool. I definitely can't play Digimon by effects, but that's fine, because I'm going to put you to 3 and Digivolve into Rebootmon and draw. Rebootmon's ability, we are going to link a Tweetmon. How big would he? Yeah, we're going to link a Tweetmon from our hands to draw a card. He's going to gain blocker and piercing and protection. And I could unsuspend him, but I'm going to choose not to, so that way Reboot will unsuspend on your turn, and he's going to be a 18k immune to Digimon effects blocker.
No problem.
So,
Alright, I go?
Yep, your go at 3.
Right, I'm going to draw. I'm
And
going to
then-
raise. I will go 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. I will grab this Bergermon and put these 2 on the bottom. It was 3, right? Not 4. Yeah, okay, 3. And then hatch. And Digivolve in the black for free and draw. And then I'm going to drop Akio for 3 and go 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. I love that. Completely wet. I will Digivolve for 2 in the back and draw. Alright. Here go at
2.
2.
Alright. I'll draw for the turn. Catch an egg. Kazuki and Itsuki, because you have a Digimon, I get to gain 1 perk. So go up to 4. Then let's go ahead and Digivolve into Onmon and Raising and draw. Let's go ahead and have Reboot, swing into Security. Effect of Reboot, we are going to ditch the Tweetmon, and we are going to grab the Log. So now he is 19k, 2 checks, unsuspend. Log effect is going to suspend down your Ukomon. So, 2 checks. Alright. Then I'm going to swing 19k piercing into your Ukomon.
Okay. Alright. On deletion, I'm going to pull back. Are you still unaffected by effects?
Digimon effects, correct.
Okay.
Just Digimon effects. Options and Tamers still are viable.
Okay. Alright. I will pull back. Garudamon Ace, since I pulled back Garudamon Ace, I'm going to pull back Sora to drop Biomon, and since I dropped Biomon, I'm going to pull back Christy, and pulling back Christy lets me Digivolve into Garudamon. Garudamon goes back on the field and Digivolve, and add Christy back, at on deletion, play Biomon from my hand or my trash. Okay, and you did 2 checks?
Yep, another 2 checks at 19k.
Alright, Biomon and Meteor Wing, which would delete your highest DP, but I do not have enough security gone, and you're too high.
What's Meteor Wing's exact text?
It is the one of your opponent's Digimon with 15 DP or less for each of your security, remove 2,000 DP. So.
Okay, 15 or less. Yeah, I'm way higher than 15.
Yeah.
Just had to make sure. Alright. Next, I guess that changes some lines of play. We are going to Digivolve in the Raising into a Craft and draw. You have a Sutter. So let's go ahead and Itsuki the Onmon to suspend your Digimon.
Okay.
Then we're going to use the other one for Reboot, using Tap's ability to make it free. And then we're going to bottom deck your suspended Digimon.
Okay.
And then to end things on... I do this or this? I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just Digivolve into another Bootmon and draw.
Okay.
And then start of your turn, Reboot. So he is currently 20k unaffected by Digimon effects. Blocker and piercing.
Alright, I'm going to draw. I'm going to raise. Christy's going to give me a memory.
Yep, so go to 4.
Yep.
You actually you lost your thumb setter, so it would
Yeah,
be
I
two.
love
Okay.
And then I will pop this to Digivolve for 1 into Garunamon, draw, and then drop my Sora. And then
Thank you. My red click card.
all right, that would be game. So we'll have to go to game 2.
Okay.
Good game, guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Meteor Wing could actually be pretty spooky for me if I'm not careful.
Looks like STS stuff. This looks like STS file there. And then we have 3 images. I was there on it ain't that
It would be.
Let's see this start, man.
Yeah, I'm testing out a little bit of tech. So far, I'm not impressed with it, but I have to test it. Otherwise, you don't know, right?
Yeah. I'm just mad they added links like Digimon, not like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was like, seriously?
They're more like equipment than like actual Yu-Gi-Oh! Links. Yu-Gi-Oh! Links is disgusting, but it's just more like equipment.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
But
I think
and then do you want to go first or second?
Oh, sorry, second. I think the links is where I stopped.
I'm gonna mulligan. I'm not comfortable with this hand. Like I said, I've definitely had bad hands. No deck is immune to it. How long have you been doing Digimon on Twitch?
About a year or 2.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not against doing it on Twitch. It's just I noticed my viewership wasn't very high. It could be when I'm streaming it. It could be just a multitude of factors. Who's in competition with
Three
me?
elements.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for following King Jaden 89.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for the final.
Oh
Follow.
boy. All right. And then you said you were going first or second?
Second.
Second? Okay. So we are going to hatch, and we're gonna put you to 3 with a Cyber Engage. Cyber Engage, 1, 2, 3. We are going to take the
King Jaden 89.
Gachamon.
Said, welcome.
That hurts. Alright, here we go.
All right. Gonna draw. I'm gonna raise. I will Digivolve in the back for free and draw. I'm going to drop Beelmon for 3 and go 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then I'll drop Akio for 3 and go 1, 2, 3, 4. You can never be in security, can you? Just rude and disrespectful.
My go.
Yep, there you go.
Alright. We'll draw. Digivolve into Gachamon for 0 and draw. Then we're going to Digivolve into Log for 2 and draw. And
Death Wish 3
yeah,
R0.
we're just gonna put you to 3 and play a
You
hard.
never did the last 3.
No, I did. I was trying to wait for you to get back in the stream, but you didn't come back. I did 5, actually. Draw. raise up. Sort of raise. I'm gonna pitch a Phoenix Mon to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Doesn't
Oh
say.
god, right. Oh yeah. No, that was me just blowing raspberries. I'll
Oh,
grab the Phoenix Mon.
I thought it was a sneeze.
No, sorry. And then I will swing at security for 1.
All right. Anmon. So 2K.
Okay. Then I'll swing at security for 1.
All right. It is Shutmon 7K.
7K. I will pull back this Biomon off this Yoka. Wait. No. Because I kind of need something. I'm at 3, right?
You are at 3 because you've spent nothing so far.
Yeah. Okay. Is that a memory setter?
It is indeed a mem setter.
Okay. All right. I will, because I have to. I will pull back this Biomon, and then I will drop her back out for 3. Going.
It's pretty cheap. That looks like.
Okay, make sure. 1, 2, 3. Everyone's moving. Da, 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 da. I'll get the Bergamon. And then I'll Digivolve for 2 and draw.
All right. I will draw. Interesting. I'll raise out, or I'll go to I'll start of turn, go to 3 and then raise out. We're gonna use Log's ability to link for 1 less. Use Tap's ability to link for an additional 1 less to make this free to link. And then when Craft gets linked, I get to discard a card and draw 2. So let's go ahead and discard a Cyber Engage and draw 2. 1, 2. Then Log, when he is linked, if I had a Tamer, I would play it out. This is where it would be if I had one. But I am going to App Fuse into a Bootmon for 0. Draw. Bootmon's effect. We get to link from either my hand or my sources. I'm going to link from my sources into a Craftmon. Craftmon lets me do that whole rigmarole again, where I'm going to discard a card and draw 2. 1, 2. Beautiful. Now we get to be very mean. When Bootmon is linked, I get to suspend a Digimon or Tamer, so I'm going to suspend your Garudamon down. Alright. Now we are going to... Does Akiho have a suspend ability?
Yes, she does.
Okay. I am going to swing with the Bootmon. Use Bootmon's ability when attacking. I could link from a card from my hand or my sources. So we are going to link into the Shutmon. The Shutmon... Oh, that costs 1. The Shutmon's ability, I'm going to stun your Garudamon and your Tamer to keep it from unsuspending. And then Bootmon's ability, I'm going to suspend the Akiho because I linked. And now the piece de resistance. Mid-attack, I'm going to Haru because I linked to App Fuse into a Reboot. And draw. Reboot's effect when linking, I get a link from my hand or sources for free. Gonna link Karismon to then be able to unsuspend. Gain all of the protections that are afforded to him. And he is going to swing 16k 2 checks into security.
Great. 7 and 15.
15. Ooh. Alright. Good thing I'm slightly bigger. You have an on delete, right? Yeah, you do.
Yes, I do.
So it's done, so I don't even need to pay attention to it. Let's go ahead. It doesn't make any sense to do that. We will go ahead and reboot Mon, swing another 2 checks, 16k.
5 and Christy. Put an on deletion, play a Biomon from hand or trash.
Alright. Then I will pay 2 to link into a Craftmon. So Craftmon will let me discard a card and draw 2. 1, 2.
Like, look at that stat. That's cards. Get new Galaxy Bond.
Sure, I'll just do this. What's the harm? Then I'm going to hard play a Gatchaman to put you to 3. And then Gatchaman's effect, 1, 2, and 3. I am going to take a Atmon and a Tool. And add those to my hand.
Okay.
Your go at 3.
Okay. The draw.
Start of turn, I get to reboot. He's
Okay.
currently 19k.
Okay. Christy's gonna put me up to 4.
Yep.
Wrong, Digivolve, right. And then I can play Fireball for 2. You don't have anything to delete. I'm just gonna...
Fireball would delete Gatchaman, wouldn't it?
Oh,
'Cause-
oh yeah, 3k. It looked like a 7k for a second.
Yeah, no, it's 2k. So
Oh.
Fireball deletes Gatchaman.
Alright. Alright.
I was just playing.
Oh. Digivolve for 2 in the back. Alright, that'll be game then. Because if you can unsuspend 3 times during the turn, I can't stop that.
Yeah, I would be able to reboot, swing, unsuspend, do 2 damage, then reboot, swing again. And then I had popped Cyber Engage, play Dugach for 3, make the attack because he has Rush. So, like, even if you had some recovery, I still had game.
Yeah. What's letting him reboot 3 different times?
That was a good map.
His ability. So, when I Digivolve into him, or when I attack with him, I get to link from my hand or his sources, and then he unsuspends. And he natively comes with Reboot. So, I always want to end my turn with him suspended, so that way it ups the immunities on your turn, because his immunity lasts until the end of my turn. So this way, if he unsuspends during your turn because of his reboot ability, he's completely immune to all Digimon effects, even the lingering ones, until my turn ends, but when I swing with him, he re-ups his ability because I'm going to unsuspend him. So,
I wonder if that...
yeah, if I use him correctly, he's just ungodly immune to all Digimon effects.
Yeah, because I can't think of a single option card that would get rid of him right now. Well, I mean, there are option cards, but people don't tend to run them.
That's why Karasmon is in the deck, is like, oh, if they're trying to run like a removal option, then Karasmon can pop and save him. But there are a lot of decks that are having dual cards that get around that. Anything that's able to hit above him can out him. He has a lot of weaknesses, but it's a lot of the stronger decks in the game that can out him. So, like, anything probably from... I would honestly say anything from 8001 and below, he can probably beat pretty handily. So, like, I've had zero problems fighting against, like, Imperial. I've had zero problems fighting against Red Hybrid. Gamamon's a little bit more complicated now because they do have a dual card, which can be a good out to Rebootmon if they use it. But yeah, I haven't really had that much of an issue with Medusa, although Medusa does have their one option that they run, but it's usually like a 1 or a 2 of, so it's highly unlikely I actually see that. I beat Rocks. I beat like Heavy Metal. Yeah, like it just beats almost anything that's not BT25 and up.
Yeah.
He's what's known as like a gatekeeper deck, where it's just like he's not the best deck in the format, but his existence tries to push people to move into some of the new stuff.
Yeah.
Because he has a pretty hard time against specific Time Stranger decks. So like he automatically loses to Beelstar. Like it's not even a fight.
Oh, so Time Stranger is actually decent.
Yeah.
Because the Survivor cards weren't that good.
No, they weren't. I was so mad that they never did a Survive set, and the Survive promos we got were so bad. Only like 1 or 2 of them were like anywhere remotely playable.
So I saw that. I was like, oh, they're doing a Time Stranger deck. Like, that matters. I'm like, you keep doing these fancy decks and doing nothing with them, but, oh,
Yeah,
I guess.
Time Strangers, they're definitely doing it, like, correctly, but it feels like they're over-tuning the crap out of it. So, yeah.
That's true.
It's probably because of how popular Time Stranger got when it came out.
I hated Time Stranger stuff.
Yeah, the only issue with Time Strangers from a monetary perspective is like, oh, they just have a whole bunch of SRs and secrets, and now they're having URs and a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, it's just expensive. Like, because the Danon Cannons, arguably their best card, is like $25 a card, and you need like 4 of them mandatory. So before you buy the rest of the stuff, you're already sitting at $100.
Jesus.
Yeah, and then you add Homeros depending on your deck, which is like a $30 secret rare that's usually a 2 to 4 of, depending on the deck. So like Time Stranger's monetary price value goes anywhere from like $150 to $300 on average. Versus Rebootmon, who costed less than $30. And he gatekeeps everything that's not current.
Oof, $80 for the box. Well, that's not bad, considering I think I would pay $90 at the store.
Yeah, I mean, stuff generally goes down a little bit in terms of, like, sealed product, because after the hype wave, it generally cools off.
Good to see you back, too.
So...
I'll mark that for us. Have a badge.
But yeah, I like Atmon. I think Atmon decks are underrated. Granted, the majority of them were not good until Reboot. Actually, Gaia was okay, but he wasn't like fantastic. He still had issues.
You know, like Prime Summon,
So,
I mean,
how much time do we have left in the round? Did you report or should I report?
Oh, no, I didn't report. I'm over here editing clips and stuff.
Oh, you're totally good. Let's go pairings. View. Double view. Alright, I reported, so that way you don't have to.
Awesome.
And it looks like we got 16, 17 minutes left in the round before overtime.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
That's crazy.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, when Rebootmon puts you on a 2 to 3 turn clock, it becomes very difficult.
Yeah, I didn't grab my swords that second round.
Yeah, I know against a lot of the older decks, like, all I have to do is get into Rebootmon and then they just can't do anything, so that's usually my game plan.
That's got a million of turn 3 or dead.
Yeah, pretty, it was a smaller turnout than I thought today.
Yeah.
Jaden,
so-
how come you're not playing? Or are you?
I'm right here. I just don't. I have a deck, but I don't think I would do well with it.
It's free. Like, you have no reason not to play. That's like,
why-
I don't have a real deck either at this point, but like, I'm still playing.
The deck I'm playing a hunter, so
Really just play whatever it's against.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, the whole point is just to play. Like, who cares?
True. But at the time I was working, so it's like I'm still working.
Oh, if you're still working, yeah, that's an issue.
Yeah.
It happens.
So I get that.
Oh, I gotta go do push-ups.
Push-ups.
Yeah, one of my rewards on the channel is push-ups. I forgot. It got redeemed.
All right.
Watch out, doggy. I'm gonna run you over with this chair. Watch out. Move. Okay.
But you've been doing good so far on these 3 matches.
It's just knowing how to navigate certain situations and what you're trying to look
Yeah.
for. So like, if I get overrun, and I can't like clear the board, because most of the time I want to like swing with reboot, equip something, suspend their guy, unsuspend, swing into
Yeah.
it to kill it. Like, if I can't do that, then I have to use like boot or shut to try to bottom deck it if it is suspended, or if it's suspended, stop it from unsuspending so that way they can't use their Digimon.
That's why I've been asking most of the time. I want to play you against your deck because I want to play test it to see how I would do against it on DCDO.
I mean, again, if you're not using anything that's BT25 or newer, it's probably just an auto loss to reboot unless you like hardcore swarm, but there's not a lot of those types of decks.
I built 8 more decks on DCDO. I have Musketeers, I have Rocks, I have DNA, I have Millennium Mon. I built all these decks and I'm still practicing with them to decide what I want to really play with.
Yeah, unfortunately, like, the decks that you listed, Rebootmon just, like, hardcore beats. The only, like, older deck that Rebootmon doesn't like hardcore beat is probably, like, Medusa, if they see their removal option. Or, Vortex, because Vortex has Force Fight, and Vortex can hit, like, way above reboot numbers. But, yeah, so, like, that's one of the things that's like Reboot's weak against is like anything with like Force Fight. So that's why Bears is like a pretty hard matchup, is because one, they have removal options, because their tamer lets them use them for free, and then two, they have Force Fight and can hit DP numbers that are bigger than Reboot.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so
I have Medusa on DCGO, and I have Three Musketeers on there too.
Yeah, Three Musketeers this deck auto loses to, just because, again, I'm only immune to Digimon effects, not option removal, and Three Musketeers is all option removal.
I just don't want to spend $300 just to build that deck.
Yeah, I believe me, I've tested enough to know that, like, the second... Like, obviously, luck is a factor, so if I don't see Reboot fast enough, like, sure, you could kind of get me sometimes. But, like, if I do my game plan and I'm smart enough about it, all I need to do is just Rebootmon, and then the game is effectively over for anything that isn't BT25 or newer for the majority of stuff. Oh, man. It is raining.
It was raining up here in New York, too.
I wonder what happens if I run out of this.
What?
Whatever this resource is for
You have to I'm on Digimon Up. I'm at stage 48, I think.
Oh, I just reached 50. At least
Dang.
on this account.
I'm trying to reach up to 50 myself. Actually, I'm trying to reach up to 100 because that's when you unlock all your card section.
Yeah. Chat, if Digimon Up on the side is like distracting or annoying, please tell me.
To me, it was actually kind of cool seeing you play it.
I mean, I have like a lot of screen real estate that's like not being used. So like
Yeah,
maybe it's entertaining for some people to give them something to watch while like something else they might not care about is going on.
yeah, true.
That's the idea behind it. It might not actually work in practice.
Like even me, I'm on YouTube and I'm on Twitch, so I'm trying to do more channel on my YouTube channel for Digimon. I'm just trying to figure out what I should do for it.
Yeah, finding a deck you like is going to be the hardest part. My big issue that I realized with Rebootmon, like I said, is he has a limited shelf life. The more dual cards get printed, the worse he gets, fundamentally. So,
I
like,
feel like that if you don't give up on the deck and you like it, try to make it better. Try to improve on it. You know?
there's certain things, like if Bandai doesn't print anything to improve it, then there's only so much that you could actually do, which is the unfortunate part. Which is why Bandai wants
True.
you to move on and buy new things, which is why decks like Rebootmon exist, is because, like, hey, if you're not playing within the current confines of the game, Rebootmon, a very hyper budget deck, tells you to play that way. But because the way Rebootmon's designed, he will slowly fade out as more people play the new stuff. Like, that's their idea, where it's just like, okay, he just pushes people to buy the new stuff to be able to beat him.
Yeah. That's why I'm like it's like for me it's like I stick with rogue decks because it's like when you play meta it's so much harder for you to like it's like easy to play the meta decks because people already know that matchup already. If you play rogue decks, people don't know that matchup. You could surprise them and you might get a 3-1 on it, you know?
The only problem with rogue decks in Digimon is, like, usually the rogue decks aren't actually stronger than the meta decks for very obvious reasons. So they don't need to know the matchup because their deck, if they're functioning properly, doesn't matter. It's like, okay,
True.
against like a Beelstar, just as an example. Like, Beelstar doesn't need to know what any of the other decks are doing because it can just, like, play its own game plan. So it's like, as long as Beelstar does its thing, your rogue deck doesn't matter. That's the only issue. Like, and I'm not saying, like, rogue decks are bad, because obviously, like, Rebootmon is a rogue deck, in a sense. It's just,
True.
the good decks ignore the rest of the game for a reason.
Bandai need to fix that. Like make everything equal, you know?
They're not going to. One, they're printing too much stuff in order to make things equal, because that would take time and understanding to be able to put them on equal footing. But they don't care. They want people to buy just whatever they feel like.
And cause
And
that
as long
what
as they're
they
selling
gonna
new sets, they don't care.
cause that what they gonna do on when October 2nd comes? Because that's the anniversary of Hunter.
Repeat the question.
No, because the anniversary of the series of Hunter series is coming soon in October. So what they gonna do? Because it's about to be 15 years since that show been out.
They might not do anything. They'll maybe make a post about it, and that's about it. Like if they don't have anything card wise in production already, it's not happening.
Yeah, true.
Because like look at how slow they are to react with reprints. It's just like, oh, we needed a reprint of Dan and Cannon like today, and instead we're getting it in November.
True.
So when already the last Time Stranger set has already sold. So the last Time Stranger set comes out in like what, October? So it's just like, okay, November past when we're already playing it, right when the next set is just about to be lined up, is when we're getting that reprint.
And then post that. Now they want to reprint new training cards. And I'm like, I don't see the point of making a new training card if Virus is never going to be able to use it properly.
It's for the other decks. Like the big problem is with Time Strangers more specifically is they have the rookies that can let you just Evo for free. So the reason why a lot of decks previously were in desperate need of those types of cards is because they can't do that. So like if you can't Evo for free built in, you need to have some kind of way to do that to get your engine rolling. So those cards are still going to be important. The only issue is because of the way Time Stranger plays, they don't need those cards because they're already pre-baked into their own package.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so, but they're still, like, mandatory for most other stack-based decks. So, like, the only reason why Rebootmon doesn't need those types of cards is, he would rather focus on, like, various different levels of setup. Like, Cyber Engage and App Link, and he has his own other two, like, apps as a whole have their other 2 cost cards.
Yeah.
And their gimmick is as long, like, the link is how you actually digivolve. If you could not pay your links, that means you're not paying for your digivolves.
Oh.
So these cards help you cheese on your links for the most part. But because Rebootmon has cheesing on his links baked into him, I don't need to run those cards, but every other Appmon deck does. Like, it's small things like that where you could see where the power discrepancy comes from.
Yeah. But I do like the tech you had in it before with the
Monarch?
The beat break. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Monarch Lizardmon is a way cleaner package in terms of, like, just winning the game than Dugach and Applink. Like, these are fine. But if you actually want to try to play Reboot competitively, Monarch Lizardmon is, like, just objectively the better card. Like, the cute thing is, like, this keeps you in engine, and because you have Applink, it also increases your consistency, but you're increasing your consistency to lower your average, is what I came to realize.
Okay. So why don't you just put that Monarch back in so you could be a little bit more competitive?
So the big thing that I was testing out was HPD. So this was a card somebody on my YouTube channel recommended that I use because they think it's really, really good, because the idea is if I'm able to use, like, Cyber Engage to set up another Digimon, then I could potentially use HPD to climb a little bit easier into a reboot, and then reboot is suspended during my turn, which means going into your turn, he could reboot and now he has protections, whereas if I did that otherwise, he would not. Like, if I have to make a hard play and rebuild off of nothing, he will not have his protections, where HPD would allow me to potentially have those protections.
Oh.
And it also allows me to be less efficient. Yeah, it also allows me to be less efficient. So.
Oh, okay.
So, like, let's just say I'm able to, like, hard play an Onmon, I have the ability to link Anmon with Gachimon into a log. Then that costed me a total of 0 memory to do this so far. So off of 0 memory, I'm in a level 4 Digimon. Then if I have, like, let's just say a Haru setup and I'm at 3 memory, I could Digivolve into a Bootmon, use HPD, suspend Bootmon to Digivolve into Reboot, and then now the ball is rolling.
Oh, okay.
So
I get
it's
it.
it's mostly good on the recovery play, but the problem that I'm realizing, or I realized with Reboot, is you're not trying to recover. If you're recovering, you're already losing. So that's the big dynamic of, like, why HPD actually isn't a good card for Reboot, is because you want to be more proactive and aggressive. You don't want to hope that your rebuild is good for the few instances that it happens. Because if you're doing your job correctly, you shouldn't be using this card.
Yeah, you want to be aggro, not defensive.
Yeah, so, like, just as a huge spoiler, King Jaden, aggro is really good in this game. It's incredibly good. Control is awful in this game. It is really
I know.
bad.
That's why I play Hunter, because Hunter is aggro, not control.
Yeah, so, like, you saw with, like, Rebootmon, I do have control elements. Like, control is just naturally built in, but you obviously want to try to push damage and win games rather than stall them out and lose, and hope not to lose them.
True.
So that's, like, the current dynamic of where Digimon is at when it comes to a deck like this, and just, like, aggro versus control.
Yo, this would be good in your podcast, talk about these things.
I have. I definitely have talked about these subjects before in my podcasts. But that's why, like, I like live streaming also, is because, like, some people don't always watch it, or they don't know what episode it's on or whatever. So that way, like, they still get the information if it's their first time, like, hearing this.
So, and it was my first time being on your channel, and after I was watching your podcast, I was like, now I understand a little bit more about Digimon, you know?
Yeah, like, sometimes it just takes a different way of, like, seeing or experiencing the information.
Yeah. Sometimes I wake up early and I see a notification that it popped up. I'm like, okay, let me watch it early in the morning.
Yeah, so my podcast usually goes live Thursdays at 7 o'clock. But like, I'm not expecting anyone to watch it. It's just like, I know some people like to listen to it during, like, a commute or something. So I need to release it early enough for that to happen. Even though, unironically, I get more traction and attention on my podcasts on Friday. So they probably downloaded it on Thursday and listened to it on Friday. That's most likely what's happening. Got a lot of rewards. Oh my god. Might as well, while the energy is low to level up, just mash the button. Oh my god. Thank you.
What's your name on Digimon Up?
This account, it's just Zan.
Zan?
Yeah, so, like, if you want to go back, I'll have the user ID and server and whatnot just already listed.
Okay.
So, that's there. How much time do we have left? Looks like we're definitely in overtime. So they're still just duking something out.
Yeah.
No, but if Mario continues to do these and they're continuously free, who cares what deck you play? Just play something.
True.
So, like, because this is just for fun. Like, Mario is looking at attendance, and you not attending actually is hurting, kind of just everyone. But, I mean, obviously, if you're working during this, then, like, you can't play, and that's understandable. But if you have the ability to play, there's not really much of a reason not to.
Yeah, I know. It does that. I do like home attendance at my house. So
Okay.
it's like I have kids that have disabilities, so it's hard for me to like play when they're around. So I have to do it while they're asleep. That's the thing.
Yeah. Also, do you think Medusa doesn't need trainings? Medusa needs trainings. 100% Medusa needs trainings.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, because Medusa doesn't have a way to just move out of Raising and Digivolve for free into a level 4, you need trainings. Now, Medusa can get away with some of the 2-color trainings. Alright, looks like the next round is up. So,
What table you gonna be at?
Azil stays here. Wolfman stays.
I stay? Why do I stay? Why do
stay.
I get to stay?
Hey, it's your fault being a wolf. You gotta stay, Yard.
Well, that's fine. Alright.
Stupid TSs.
Don't tell me you're not playing a TS deck.
No, I'm not. I don't play that TS crap.
Are you playing any modern decks?
I'm playing stuff from EX12.
Are you playing something with option removal?
Maybe. I'm not saying.
Maybe? Oh my god. You can't do this to me.
You should know what deck I'm running if you're watching Mario stream.
I'm not.
I know you're probably streaming.
Yeah. I just figured out how to get Digimon up on the side, so that way, I don't know, people can watch passive Digimon up, I guess.
Shut up, phone.
I think maybe, like, that's the way that Digimon Up needs to be played. Like, it is a passive game, which I think people were disappointed. A lot of people seemed like they wanted Digimon Up to be, like, a V-Pet sim.
Yeah, I was actually one of that too.
Oh, it's freaking Gundam.
Gundam? They can't play Gundam.
No, there's a ban list for Digi. Oh no, it's a Gundam. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, Gundam, Gundam's going through a lot of rough stuff right now. Like, all honesty, Gundam's going through a very tough time.
It might be shut down.
It's definitely not going to get shut down, but when they state that they have to fundamentally think about changing the rules, that's not a good confidence builder.
True.
Oh, the whole work on my camera's on, huh?
Yeah, I guess somebody's got to tell Zenati to turn hers off.
Her.
Oh, she's coming. Okay. So, I guess, well,
Get off your phone, woman!
do you have a D6?
Yes.
Alright. 4.
6.
Alright, you get to go first.
Yay.
Half cut?
Yes. Please.
Alright. Half
Yeah,
cut
for
for
me?
me too.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. I lied. It's not 6. We're not playing other card games.
1, 2, 3, 4,
I could
5.
keep this. I don't know what you're playing, but I've definitely had way worse hands, and I don't want to go to any worse of a hand.
No, I wish I had the hands I had yesterday, and all the teams like, oh, right, I was using TSs.
Alright.
I mean, one guy rage quit and quit the tournament.
Yeah. I mean, I get it.
Toyogama on the back.
Oh,
A
okay.
beautiful gear.
So you're the one slowing everything down.
No, it was the TS for keep freaking stunning my ass.
Well, stop redirecting and having battle immunities and all that fun stuff. That sounds like a you fault.
No, it's called them. They play too much fucking shit.
Anmon and draw. We're gonna cyber engage for 2.
Oh, the
1,
Digimon at home.
2, 3. I guess I'll just take Dugotch, probably despite my better judgment. And then, we'll log, put you to 2 and draw. We'll frog on this log.
Push up. I gotta toss a Thundermon to gain 2. Gain 1, draw a card. I don't gain. Don't.
Oh, okay.
I mean, gain 1. I Digivolve for 2. Then I'll go ahead and play this for 1 for the main effect on Thunder Reveal the top 3. I guess I'll grab Machinedramon. I'm Nectarus. You'll go out 1.
1? Alright. Draw. Do I risk at 1? Things can go pretty poorly if I do, so... I'll...
I'm just curious, who's table 1 playing? Oh, another TS.
How big is Thundermon?
6.
Alright. I'll just pop Cyber Engage to play out Gachamon for 0. Gachamon's effects 1, 2, 3. We are going to take the Atmon, and I get to grab one of these. What do I want? Probably want the other Dugotch. You can go away. Then we get to do fun things, because we're going to link for 1. Go to 0 into Tweetmon. So now Tweetmon's when linking, I get to draw a card. Then we get to Appfuse into Dugotch and draw. Interesting. You have giant meat.
Yes, leave my meat alone. The women love it.
Let's go ahead and pay 2 to go into a craft. Don't draw yet. Crafts effects. I get to discard a card. I'll discard, I guess, another log and draw 2. 1, 2. Dugotch's effect, when he gets linked, he can make an attack. I'm gonna raid into your Thundermon.
Okay.
At 9k. Your go at 2.
Digivolve in the back. Digivolve for 2 and some Greymon. And then I will return Thundermon. What to do? CP's at 9.
Yes.
Guess I'll pop the meat to go to 2. Then and I'm gonna put you to 3-ish. 2. Hard play for 5. I want to keep drawing. It's like, oh no, I didn't digivolve.
Oh, for 5.
When
Okay.
digivolving, I'll delete a level 4 low or de-digivolve.
Yep.
If I can't. Then he'll go at 3.
All right. Draw. Excellent. Raise out. We are going to use Log's ability to link -1 into a craft. Tap's ability to make the craft actually free. Craft's ability, we are going to use our mac and cheese to discard a cyber engage and draw 2. 1, 2. Then we are going to use Log's ability. Because he was linked, we get to play out a tamer. Now we get to app fuse into a Bootmon and draw. Bootmon's ability, we get to link from our hand or our Digivolution sources with a reduced cost of 2, so we're going to link into Craft. Craft's when linking ability, we get to discard a card. We are going to discard a craft to then draw 2 cards. 1, 2. Alright, Bootmon's ability activates. We're going to suspend your level 5 Digimon down.
Damn it. That's it. Oh, is any of them a machine?
No.
A cyborg?
No.
Damn it.
They're
Damn.
tools, socials, searches, mind
Damn it,
control.
Chinese knockoff.
Hero. There's Hero. That's a normal one. Alright, I gotta do this the awkward way, so that's fine. We are going to then Digivolve into Reboot for 3. Draw. Reboot's effect, we get to link a Dugotch. And then nothing to unsuspend, but he's going to swing into your level 5 Digimon at +6, 18k piercing.
Is he immune to Digimon effects? I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about Appmons.
Yes, he is immune to Digimon effects.
Damn it.
When I linked into Dugotch, he became immune, and then when he unsuspends, he also becomes immune. So this is like one of the only few times I like actually think Dugotch is like a good card, is because like sometimes he could get me out of like weird sticky situations.
And is like until the end of my turn?
It's till the end of my turn, so even if you have lingering effects, it doesn't work on him.
What's his DP again?
18k.
And how many checks?
2.
Block, dies, two checks.
Yep.
What the hell? Well, that's where all my Greymons are at.
And you're good at 1.
How am I no citrus? I guess I'll do this. Digivolve for 2. But I think that's a memory setter, I'm guessing.
No, as long as you have a Digimon, I gain 1 memory.
I'll trash this to draw 2. Yuck. Go.
You what? Yeah, so I technically would have rebooted, so I was alright. Hatch. Digivolve into gain 1 because of the Kazuki and Itsuki. And then Gatchaman go back and draw. We're gonna have reboot, swing into security, reboots effect. We are going to get rid of the Dugach to equip the log. Log's ability, we are going to suspend. We'll suspend the
Like a blocker, non-blocker.
Yeah, we'll suspend the non-blocker down. So that's going to be 2 checks at 18k still.
And he has the ability of unaffected by Digimon effects.
Yes, and then he also gets to unsuspend himself when I linked.
Damn it, it doesn't. Can't. 2 checks, I have no choice. Oh. Metal Empire can play a level 4 or level 5 or lower ME card from my hand. Oh, damn it. Guess. Hannah? How many? 3? Damn it, why has me 5? Wait. Is it play? Could I say play? Oh, level 5. Hello!
Yeah.
Oh, but he's immune. Fuck.
Yep, I am indeed immune. I'm immune to Digimon effects.
That, hold on. No. Andromon. On play, reveal play nothing. Trash. Second check.
Alright. Your option goes in the trash. We're gonna use, does your, Megadramon have any on-deletes or anything funky?
Nope, just my egg.
Just your egg?
Egg is funky fresh, guys.
Your egg will allow both of your level 5s to DNA, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
If I have the cards in my hand. That's the
we're gonna use
thing.
Kazuki and Itsuki to go into Onmon to suspend your blocker. Then we are going to pay 2 with a Catmon, reduce the link cost to go into a Bootmon. To then bottom deck your blocker.
Bottom deck my block. I think TS's and
Yes. Then Rebootmon at 19k is going to swing over your Megadramon. Piercing 2 checks.
12 doesn't matter.
Then I'll just put you to 2 and Digivolve into a craft. And draw. And at the beginning of your turn, reboot, he gains all of his protections.
Oh my god. Alright, next.
Yeah, this matchup goes one of two ways. Either it becomes a ginormous battle of attrition, or if I get into a reboot, it just stomps.
Oh, anytime with Digimon and they get effects. Oh, well, I'm dead. I can't do anything at all. It's time to scoot.
It be like that. Why I played
No,
the deck.
it's like, come on, people. Why can't everybody use new stuff nowadays?
Yeah, that's why people were so angry at Vortex, and then they realized, oh, Vortex has all of these weaknesses. And then you look at Reboot, and it's just like, I got none of those weaknesses.
Stupid Chinese knockoffs, man. They need to stop making wannabe Digimon.
That's fine. It was actually Japanese, but... Shibala's Chinese.
No, I'm just saying because they're Atmons. They're not really, to me, they're not really Digimon.
Hey, they're Digimon adjacent enough.
That's it, they're flea market mons.
They're not flea market mons.
Yeah, they're the ones like, oh, cool, I want Power Ranger. Those ain't Power Ranger toys.
They have a
Those
whole
are-
video game and everything, an anime series too. They are more Digimon than some other Digimon.
Half cut
Yeah, half cut's good. Are you going first or second?
first.
Alright. I will be going second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stop at 5. We're not playing Magic. It's very not good, but I'll keep. I might be able to claw my way out of this one. If my draws are good, because I'm going second.
You got links. On deck, I have a link. It's my Sakuyamon that I won't even touch. Because it's season 3. Oh, what the fuck's this hand? Back. Supreme Connection. My only target.
Alright.
I guess this an analog man. Wait. Yeah, let's do that.
Alright, my go.
Yep.
Draw. Catch. Tapmon. Tap into on. On lets me draw. Ooh, I have 2 different options. I think we just go for the second one. Will Haru put you to 1? Maybe we be cute.
Digivolve in the back for 2.
Alright. Draw. Go to 3 because of Haru. Hold in raising. Hard play Gatchaman. Gatchaman ability search. 1, 2, 3. We're obviously going to be taking Atmon and our god. Now the interesting part is, what do I do next?
Come on. You stupid play down. You better lose on table 2.
No mem setter, no goofy shenanigans. Maybe I do just do this. I'll just link for 1 to choke you, and go into a tweet and draw, and then I'll Haru to do another draw, and then I can app fuse. So I'll app fuse into a Dugotch and draw again for evolution. Here we go.
Go to 3. Our play Analog Man.
That is mem setter, right?
Yep.
Alright. Draw. Unsuspend. Hold on, Mon, in the raising. I mean, I guess. Might as well. Right? Don't see a reason not to? We'll go Bootmon for 3. Draw. Bootmon's ability, we are going to link the... Does it even matter? I don't think it does. I'll link Tweet to draw a card. And then Bootmon is going to swing. Effective Bootmon. We're going to suspend your Tamer down. Because I'm going to be linking into Shut for a total cost of 1. And then Shut's ability is going to keep your Tamer from unsuspending. And then, because I linked, I could use Haru to then Fuse into Reboot. Draw for the Haru, draw for the Reboot. Then Reboot's ability, we can link a Charismon from our hand to unsuspend something. I'm choosing not to unsuspend, but he is going to gain his protections or whatever. Not that that's going to matter too much. And that's going to be 16k, 2 checks. And then your go. Start of your turn, Reboot will reboot. And then you get to go to 3.
Out. Play for 1. I can't target. God.
I mean, you could technically target, it's just not going to do anything.
Me. Then you go, you get 3.
Okay. Alright, so we'll draw, unsuspend. Do I raise? I might as well. I'll move out. Any goofiness on your side? Arguably no. Alright, so we are going to use Anmon's ability to reduce the link of going into a Gachamon by 1, so this is a free link. And then Gachamon's ability, when he gets linked, I get to delete a 3k or less, so Haguru goes bye-bye. Not using Haru here. We will then Fuse into a log. And draw. Do I just be that mean? Maybe. It, what does this restrict to? Nothing. I just get a free -1 on the link into anything that's a game tool or social? That's kind of nuts. We'll use Log's ability to link into an Anmon for free. Log's ability, because I was linked, I get to play Kazuki and Itsuki. Then Anmon's ability, I get to suspend your Digimon down. For 3, we're going to Digivolve into a Bootmon and draw, of course. Bootmon's ability, we get to link from our hand for a reduced cost of 2 So we're going to link into a Shutmon to keep your Digimon and Tamer from unsuspending. I would suspend another Tamer if you had one. But it becomes free because of the Tapmon. Then we get to app fuse into a reboot part 2 and draw. Not going to use the when attacking on this reboot, or when digivolving on this reboot. I'm going to use it when attacking. So I'm going to swing into... actually, I'll just swing into your Digimon. Rebootmon's when attacking ability, I get to link into a Charismon to unsuspend him. Anything else? Oh, well, technically, Haru to draw a card because he's linked. And then 16k, 2 checks into your Digimon with immunities. Both of them technically have immunities. Then Reboot is going to swing, link into Craft, and then do more shenanigans. Yeah, getting into 2 reboots is low-key insane.
I'm gonna sit in that corner right there and cry.
That's what Reboot does. He turns off Digimon effects, and he's bigger than your average Digimon. So
That was a good match.
No, well, it was terrible.
I was gonna say it was kind of a bit of a slaughter. I'm surprised you didn't go into Machine Dramon to try to protect yourself that first game.
Well, the one you were trying to tag over my Digimon? Nope. So, we just gotta wait to see if Table 2 either play down wins.
So first, second, yeah, if Mugel loses, then oh no, there's no shot. I'm out of the running because it's just first, second, third. Okay, absolutely no shot. I think my tiebreakers are just bad enough where I have no shot, but that's fine.
Yeah, no, he's using TB. Zero's using probably the Jupiter fart. I bet you he's excited for the new freaking Jupitermon next set.
Not really. I'm not.
Can dual card.
I mean, it's just more Jupitermon, but better, right? Like,
Stupid. Jupiter, you can only have one dual card per a deck.
yeah. How much time do we have left?
Yeah.
We could just play some more if you want.
Yeah, you only use this. I need to test out another deck I have built.
Feel free. I already reported, so we're good to go. Let me just look at the timer. Oops, that's not a timer. That's TCG player.
Get my tokens. Because I'm missing a token.
Yeah, we still got like 18-20 minutes.
A token? Oh.
So we're Gucci.
Why I have a feeling I have a token shuffled into my deck? Or my eggs? No? The hell? I'm listening.
I have a question for the reboot. If I use Superior mode, from BT12, right?
Yeah.
Superior mode.
I'm literally missing a token.
Does he still have that protection, or can I just tuck it in the on your?
So if Rebootmon unsuspends during your turn, he will have the protection all the way through the end of my turn. So any lingering effects will not work on him, especially if they're Digimon related. So if you're trying to like do any kind of shenanigans to Reboot Mon, as long as it's a Digimon effect, he is a borderline immune to it, unless very few instances where he did not suspend during, or he did not unsuspend during your turn.
But I thought, because I'm not targeting, I just tuck it.
Nope. It's still a Digimon effect. It doesn't matter if you're targeting or not.
Oh.
So, like, Floodgate, like, lingering type effects don't work on him. So, like, a Venusmon type of effect will not work on him. Hexablaumon does not work on him. Like, he just fundamentally ignores a lot of those level 6 Floodgatey type cards, especially the older ones. As long as he's able to unsuspend during your turn, which 9 out of 10 times, if I'm using him correctly, that's what's exactly going to happen.
So what if I just Digivolve him? Would that work?
No, because he's immune to Digimon effects. You would have to use an option to de-Digivolve him.
Oh, shit. That's crazy.
Yep. And the stack gains the immunities, so even if you use, let's say, an option to de-Digivolve him, he still has his protections and his blocker and piercing buff. So then next turn, I could potentially go up into another one and then do everything all over again.
I found my missing token. It was stuck.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, Reboot Mon is designed as a deck to push players off of any old deck. That is his design purpose and goal. If you are not playing the new stuff that uses the dual cards, you're going to have a bad time into Reboot Mon. That is just how he is designed. They did that on purpose.
That's stupid.
Oh, wait a minute. I think it's going to be another ram because the other guy's using that TS.
What about Galacti? Galacti has removal options, which is exactly what Bandai wants you to start using, so Galacti is fine. Galacti actually is pretty okay into Reboot, to be honest. Hey, Empire. But yeah, Galacti is, fine. Like, they really want you to use removal options, more specifically the dual cards, but, like, if you're an older deck that could use removal options for free anyway, like, you're fine.
But what removal options after the use in Hunters?
None, because Hunters doesn't really play any. Like, you're gonna arbitrarily be putting in a card into Hunters just to try to counter the deck, which makes your matchup worse into fundamentally everything else. Like, that's the dichotomy that's pretty unfortunate, is like, you tech for one specific deck, and if you don't know your deck's matchup spread, you could accidentally make your deck worse towards everything else.
So if I put the option in Virus, that would work better?
No, because you don't have the deck space for that in Virus.
I'm fucked either way. Yeah.
I mean, it's just Reboot Mon, to be honest. Like, the unfortunate thing is, like I keep saying, he has a limited shelf life because the more dual cards they print, the worse his matchup spread is going to be, because more people are going to start playing the new stuff, because that's exactly what Bandai wants. They want you to play the newer cards. They don't want you to play anything old, which is why I thought 8001 was, like, one of the biggest disasters in the game's history, is because of stuff like this, where it's just like, oh, I spent a shit ton of money on 8001, and then immediately the next set, like, literally the next set, almost everything from 8001 is, like, borderline unplayable. That's the thing that I hated about 8001. I'm taking a moment. Yeah, like, it was probably the biggest swindle that Bandai has ever done. Like, honestly, the biggest swindle. And they got away with this one. RB01, didn't get away with, and it almost killed the game.
And what's the point of playing Digimon if you can't even play our favorite deck?
They don't care about that. They want you to play, like, you could play your favorite deck as long as you're having fun with it. They don't care. But they, from a
Right.
business perspective, always want you to be buying the newest stuff. So that's why the line must go up type thing. Where it's just like, yeah, they need to design decks like Rebootmon to gatekeep all of the older decks. Oh, 10 perfect. Nice. Alright, high or low roll?
Just beat a 3.
I got a 3.
Oh, okay, we roll again.
Roll again. I got a
6.
4. I got a 4.
I got a 6 this time. I guess I'm going first.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Alright, I hatched the Nimbus Cloud.
Oh boy. I'm gonna get my booty clapped because my hand is bad.
Digivolve into Gohan in the back. Goku in the back.
Yep.
That's a kid. Then I'll play out the option for 3. I'll discard to draw 2.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll draw. I guess I'll just play a mem setter, put you to 1.
Monkey magic. I need to look at the. Still need to look at the.
Your go at 1. Oh, I hatch. Yeah. There we go. Now you're at 1.
Hmm. Guess I'll try. Oh, damn it.
Can you see why people call me negative? Yeah, but when I'm objectively correct, that's not necessarily negativity, that's criticism. Do I think that's wrong, and should Bandai keep doing that? No. Is Bandai gonna do that, and am I gonna call them out for it? Yes. Do you like me calling out for something that's objectively correct? That's up to you. If you see that as negative, then it's negative to you. But if it's objectively correct, because that's the business decisions that Bandai chooses to make, which is not necessarily consumer friendly, sorry, I don't know what to tell you.
Digi!
What do you mean objectively nah?
Digivolve for 5. Oh. Stun your tamer. Is it? Oh, hold on. One of my opponent's Digimon or Tamers can't suspend. Okay, a Tamer can't suspend.
Yep.
Then I'll pop this to Digivolve into this guy for free. He has rush. He has rush, collision, piercing, blocker, engage. Engage. I draw 1.
Yeah, so
1 check at 12.
7. 8001 was a reprint set, yes, but that doesn't mean it wasn't a scam. So, like, just because the selling point, so, like, Zauer, the selling point was the fact that it was a premium reprint set. So, but they decided to add new cards in, and lo and behold, shocker, the new cards were the things that were holding the most value and still hold the most value with 8001. So, objectively, they weren't necessarily trying to sell reprints, they were trying to sell you the new cards to make the reprints more enticing. Because they knew, going into BT25, none of what they just printed mattered. It 100% is a scam. 100%. Looking back at it, it's such a scam. And that's why I hated it.
Re-release set. RB1.
Yeah, RB1 we knew was a scam going into it. They disguised this one a little bit harder because it was a better design set.
You want your red hybrid? You gotta pay $20 each. Fuck you.
Alright, you're good to go.
Alright.
Like, Bandai's never done reprints that's good. They barely do reprints good. And when they do reprints, it's usually too late, and the meta has moved past what was reprinted because the data that they took was in that time spot. So it's just like, oh, these decks were good when they decided to design that set a year ago. So, shocker that it's not going to be that good now.
Get it, memory.
When it came to what was being supported. Like, you could look at all of the data that you want in all of the websites. Nothing from 8001 has really done anything except for shine in the current format. So that means 8001 phased out super quickly compared to other sets. Yeah, it's the monkey's paw for reprints. We wanted reprints, but the reprints we got, while they were good, I'm not going to deny that this reprint set wasn't good. It just didn't, it mattered significantly less.
Did you vote for play for 1 for his main effect?
Yep.
Reveal top 3.
Yeah. Like, the best reprints that we got in 8001 probably was Protoform, Shine, Ruin Mode, and Omni-X.
Cost of 2.
Those were literally the best reprints. Did we need those cards? Yes. I'm very happy that we got those cards reprinted. But did the rest of the set matter in terms of, like, grand scheme of where the macro state of the game is? No, and Bandai knew that. And, like, they used that as a platform to sell new cards, which the new cards in 8001 were good for that format. And then BT25 rolls around, you get decks like Rebootmon, and it's just like, yeah, everything from 8001 this deck just shits on, because they're trying to push a new thing right as the reprint set was trying to push older things. So I don't know what to tell you. Like, just looking at the timeline of events, it screams this was a scam, but they're not telling you it's a scam. And if all of the evidence points to it being one, then yeah, it kind of just, like, it's hard to not think that way.
Give him Alliance and can attack. No, I do not draw because I did not.
What about the majority of the player base being casual? I mean, a casual player can pick up 80 or BT25 stuff, which they are, and then everything from 8001 doesn't matter. Like, from a casual standpoint, yeah, 8001 is great, but that's because they're taking advantage of people who don't know anything.
Giving him Alliance and he can attack. So I'm going to swing, Alliance. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can draw 1. And then just 1 per turn. So 2 checks at 19.
Okay. Is my Tamer still stunned?
No.
Okay. 2 checks.
Okay, then on suspense, then engage.
2 checks? Or 1 check again? Or just 1 check?
2 checks at 14.
2 checks? Okay. First one is craft. So craft effect, add to hand, and then recover. And then second check, Tamer. Any other effects?
No, I just cried. No.
Yeah, and so, like, Zower Punch, again, when 8001, the new cards are the only things that are good, and those are the most expensive things, that's also a really feels bad moment. Because, let's just say you wanted to build adventures. Well, every old adventure thing isn't necessarily as good as the new adventure thing, so they're trying to sell you on the new thing inside of the reprint set. So no matter which way you spin it, they're still trying to sell you the new thing inside of the reprint set. So the reprints matter even less, because the only things that mattered was the new stuff. Like, it's so hard to not see it. I mean, I guess, like, from my perspective, I was, like, trained to see some of this stuff. You have a Digimon, so I get a gain of memory. Let's go Charismon for 4. Draw. Effect of Charismon. We are going to stick. Do you have any protections?
Barrier for this guy, chick. Then I want to
we're gonna stick Bootmon. Oh wait, I have to. No, I don't. I don't have to pay for that. Tapmon to do. Oh wait, no, this is level 4. My bad. I'm so used to the higher level stuff. We'll do Log. And then Log's effect, we will suspend down your other level 5. I don't... Does your level 5 have any deletions? The other one? The shorter stack?
Oh.
No?
No.
When Karis gets linked, we are going to... We're gonna goad. Kinda needed that reboot. What am I gonna goad? I guess I just goad the level... does the level 5 natively have Alliance? Or the level 6 natively have Alliance?
No, she gave it Alliance.
Okay. We're gonna goad your level 6 Digimon.
You're tagging into it, or doing
No,
something to
so it's his ability. When he links, he gets to force something to attack next turn at the beginning of your main phase.
it? Okay.
Then we are going to suspend Haru to draw a card. Oh, cool. Thanks. That's exactly what I needed to draw. We're gonna have Karismon attack into your level 5 with the short stack.
Not the piggy. Not my oink oink.
Then Craft is going to attack into your level 3 Digimon.
Not the turtle monkey.
And then we are going to Digivolve into Reboot. And draw for Evolution for 3. And then skill of Reboot, we are going to link Bootmon to unsuspend the Craft and bottom deck your level 5. And then at the start of your turn, I get to reboot, and he is currently 17k, right? No, he gains +7, so he's 19k.
Doesn't matter.
The new cards are going to be harder to pull and harder to get as a byproduct of them being new in general. They don't have to make it that way, though, Zour. That's the thing. They don't have to make it that way. They could have made it significantly easier to pull the new cards. They already pulled that shit once before with RB01, and it was a complete and utter disaster. The only difference was the reprint quality and the reprint equity was significantly higher the second time around. But it was the same shit, different story. With RB01, the only things people cared about was the new stuff, not any of the reprints. And it was the same exact story with AD01. People only cared about the new stuff. The rest of the reprints might as well almost were not existent and didn't matter. I mean, some of them did matter and they were good. I'm not going to deny that. But, like, the majority of what people wanted was the new stuff because the new stuff made the old stuff better. You're attacking? How big is he?
He's, well, he has collision, so he's at 16.
Okay, I'll block 19.
And then your yellow card can attack. Suspend. I have 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Dies, because it's... Oh, he doesn't reboot? Wait, do I have anything? Please. Do I have any trash? Do I have any trash, please? Because you bottom deck, I don't know. Do I?
Do you have it?
Oh!
Did I do the thing correctly? Yeah, I couldn't get rid of the whole board, so that was the best thing I could have done.
Oh, I just do I have one in my hand? I do. All I have to do is this. 3. Trash a Gokumon. Draw 2. Then Goku. The Piggy, Sandy. Minus 6. So it'll be 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, it's be a 7, I believe. And then it's 800 for each level 5.
I mean, he
800,
just attacks
yeah.
for game, right?
Okay.
The rest of his
Yeah,
effects don't
swing for
matter? Okay, cool.
No, I would just it would just delete the other guy.
Yeah, I would have just preferred to stun your dude, but I didn't have the, this was my hand. I just fundamentally did not have the tools. So,
pun
I had to
intended.
make do with what I had. That makes sense, wait, hold on.
Oh yeah. What about the Bearmon deck were you referring to?
That makes sense, doesn't it? The SRs are almost always going to be the main focus of the deck. Not necessarily. Like, not all decks, are focused around their SRs. So, like, some of them are easier access. So, like, if I were to pull out, Glowing Dawn right now. Glowing Dawn, like, you could realistically build Glowing Dawn without Habakiri, because if you just focus on the other guy that comes with the starter deck, then you don't need to pull for Habakiri at all. And then, your level 5 is the UR card, and then they don't have any other high rarity cards. And Habakiri is a UR card, which, thankfully, they made URs incredibly easier to get, like, easier than SRs. So, technically, URs are lower rarity than an SR, and that's their focus. So, like, that's another example. Like, not all the time are the SRs or the secrets, like, the stars of the show. Like, yes, generally they are, but they're not always at a high price point. So, like, just as an example, here, let's, swap over. So, like, I have this pulled up as an example. So, like, here's Beelstar, a UR card. Like, you could theoretically build Beelstar for relatively cheap because they don't need any other SRs. Like, and she's $2. Marsmon, he's currently $5. Let's look at some 8001 cards. Oh, hey, look, Blitz Greymon, $10. Metal Garurumon, around $9. Like, these cards are still arguably more expensive than the rest of the game because they're harder to pull. Like, here's more Greymon, $9. Like, it's really not hard to see. Like, here's Gallantmon. Gallantmon's doing fucking nothing right now. Sorry for my language. Gallantmon's literally doing nothing in this current meta. He's really bad. He auto-loses to Rebootmon, just as an example. He auto-loses to a lot of BT25 decks, and you're paying more for Gallantmon than you are to build some of the other modern decks. Like, do you not see the fact that this is just a scam? Like, they didn't have to make it in such short supply, but they did anyway because they wanted to sell you on the idea that it was a premium product, with the new cards being the only things of value.
Alright. Who am I playing? I guess I still have this out. I'm playing I'm playing Zeta
Yeah,
again.
here's Aldemon. Aldemon, not doing good this current format. Siriusmon is probably the only one that's, like, actually kind of worth it, and even then, Gamamon isn't the premier deck out of EX12. And you arguably don't even need this card, depending on how you're building the deck.
You're at table 3.
Oh, me?
Yep.
Okay.
Technically you got to play down. I did too, so.
Alright.
I'm playing as Zeta going up.
Ah, yes.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, Zenitsu? Oh no, we're playing apps. Oh no. Oh no.
You didn't see
Oh
that.
no. Oh no. Oh
You-
no, I'm cooked.
you did not
I'm
see
so
that.
cooked. I'm so fucking cooked.
What do you mean? Just run removal options. Play the new stuff. And then
I
you're
am
fine.
playing the new stuff.
Oh.
I'm cooked.
What do you mean?
You're playing a reboot. I'm cooked.
How much is a Redvine trigger? A Redvine trigger is probably like $2-3 at this point.
How well do you know the Great Wiz Wiz?
I've heard of WizWiz.
But do you know Wiz Wiz?
Not personally, no. I've had
Cool,
interactions.
I'm safe.
I've had interactions
pl-
with him.
Wiz Wiz is a great man, and argue one of the best app players in the world.
Oh, no. If I wasn't testing something for apps, I would be playing arguably the best version of apps.
Hades?
What? No.
Yes.
No.
Hades is gas.
Hades is fun. I'm not gonna deny that. Hades is really interesting and a lot of fun. But I'm testing something out in Reboot. I'm gonna spoil it.
That's fine. That's fine. I know you're playing Reboot. Why else would you be playing that egg? A half cut's fine with me if a half cut's fine with you. Whatever you tell me to do, I'm going to tell you to do.
Oh yeah, half cut's fine all around them.
Oh, beautiful. I'm glad we're on the same page here. Tell me do no funky ass cut. 1 die, 2 die, what you want to do? I got up to 5.
I got 1 die.
Okay.
6.
5.
Looks like I'm going first. Is this a keeper hand? I'll keep it anyway.
No.
I've definitely had worse hands. I've already bricked once before, so I'm like, this is at least playable. Or, sorry, this is at least playable.
That's fine. That's fine. I already know you've got the win, and that's fine.
What?
I'm not 0-3, so it could always be worse.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, it could be worse. You are correct.
All right. Good luck. Have fun.
Yep. We're gonna start with a little tap. Then we're gonna tweet and draw a card.
Ooh.
I guess let's just not waste time and we'll go into a Logi for 2 and draw.
Love that. Draw 1. Hatch. Evo on the back. Draw 1.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. For 3, grab my bottom, 2, tuck 1, and I can play something for reduced play cost of 3. We're going to Digicross for 2 into Sego. No effect. Your move at 3.
All right. We'll draw. Interesting.
I don't consent to being bullied anymore, Dad.
I'm not gonna bully you too hard. At least not right now. We'll just Haru and put you to 1.
Promote. I think this is the best way to do this. We're going to swing when attacking of my feed spell, Evo for 3 into Satan Goku, draw 1. You don't have anything for me to DP minus. I'm just going to automatically give you your memory because you're going to go to 3. That's going to be 2 checks.
First check, Cyber Engage. Second
cooked.
check, Logi. You're good.
I'm so cooked. What are you talking about? Quit giving me this false hope.
I mean, depending on what I draw, it could go either way. Okay, never mind. You're kind of cooked. Literally, my draw was almost exactly what I needed. We're gonna raise out Logi. Now we're gonna do funny things. We're gonna pop Cyber Engage to play out Gatchaman for 0. Gatchaman effect, 1, 2, 3. We are going to take, probably Atmon Social, and then tuck the Tamer. Logi's effect, we're going to link into Tweet for 0. Tweet effect, when it gets linked, we get to draw 1 card. Does Goku have any protections?
Nope.
Okay. We're gonna Digivolve into Shut for 3. Draw. Shut's effect. We are going to link from our trash, goodbye Tweet, into a Logi. Logi's effect, we're going to suspend the little dude and keep him from Digivolving. Next, we draw from the log link with the Haru.
Huh?
Not exactly what I wanted. Shut is going to swing into security, 1 check at 10k.
You hit a Genshi Continent.
Yep.
We're going to play out Guafa for free, and we're going to send your Gotchmon back to hand.
Oh man. I kind of wanted him on the field.
Hey, I did too. He's a cute little guy. Look, I know you're going to reboot me. Just do it already.
Yeah,
Quit taunting me.
Reboot for 4. Draw.
Yep.
Reboot's effect, we're going to link Shut to not unsuspend him. But Shut is going to keep your 2 Digimon that are suspended from unsuspending.
Cool.
Then your go at 4.
Don't you have reboot?
Yeah, start of turn, reboot.
Look, I just want to make sure. All right, we're going to hatch. You're unaffected by effect.
Correct. And I am currently 19k. Which I really gotta fix that. That's way too small.
I don't want to hear it. For 3, we're going to trash Anzo to draw 2. We're going to we're gonna play out my field spell again for 3. Tuck it again, and we're going to play out Apemon for 1. We're going to trash my field spell to draw 2.
All right.
Your move at 3.
All right. Draw, unsuspend, hatch. Let's go Onmon in the back and draw. Oh, I totally missed an ability. Oh well. We're going to have Reboot swing into the Satin Gokumon. Skill of Reboot, we are going to put the Karasmon underneath him. So that way he can unsuspend, and now he's 20k. 2 checks.
You're going to delete that. It's going to play out my 2 bodies. You're unaffected by effects. 2 checks.
All right.
All turns. Hold on. All turns.
Yep.
Whenever a SW trade is played, we're going to Evo for free into Erling. Draw 1 for Evo. We're going to play out a body. I'm going to attempt to bottom deck your thing, but you're not affected by that.
Correct. Spooky. Lot of bodies that I have to figure out how to deal with.
I don't want to hear it. Do not want to hear it.
We're gonna have Reboot swing into the little guy. 20k, 2 checks.
2 checks. Okay. First check, id. Second check, we're going to play out. Have another one because that would be funny. We're going to play out Apemon. Apemon's effect. We're going to trash this to draw 2.
Alright, we're gonna Gachamon for 3. 1, 2, 3. We're going to take, I guess, these 2. That's way too many bodies, and I don't have the perfect words to stun them all. That's unfortunate.
Respectfully, that sounds like a you issue and not a me issue.
It really is a me issue, and I already missed a trigger.
I promise I'm not saying that to be a jerk. I'm really just trying to joke around.
No, I 100%.
I was like, damn, that sounded so cunty.
Yeah, I just, I'll craft, put you to 2 and draw. And then unsuspend.
Draw 1. Hatch. Evo on the back. Draw 1. We're going to pop Kid. Go to 4. We're going to Evo for 3 over Gokumon. Draw 1. We're going to play out this token. We're going to give just get Gotch off the board.
All right.
Oh, I wish there was a way I could have done this. Oh, I could have gotten that fucker off the board. How big is he?
20k.
I hate that so much. I should not have trashed that fucking option. No. This is funny. Not funny, haha. Just funny. The question is, how many times can you unsuspend in one turn?
0. The honest answer, 0.
I'm thinking here. I might be able to bait this out for another turn. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to do that. We're going to Evo for 3 into Chohakai, draw 1. I'm going to attempt to de-digi you, but you're going to tell me to kick rocks.
No, you can't de-digi me.
And then we're going to just set you to 3.
Okay. Draw, go to 3.
I think you just win
What's
here.
your Floodgatey dude's effects?
If a Digimon were to leave, I can play at a level 5 or lower. I have counter timing that if you swing at me, I can play out a token. I can de-digi 2, minus 6k to something, but that's an effect. And each one of my tokens has blocker. I have, for my yellow tokens have guard, Chohakai has guard, and the blue one is just straight blocker.
Okay,
So I have
nothing
1, 2, 3. I have like 3 blockers right now.
Okay. 3 blockers.
Potentially 4.
I'll go ahead and raise up. So
He's gotta get another one.
Yeah, so I just don't need to play, or I don't need to swing. That's what triggers your effects right now, right?
Correct.
Okay, swinging or removing your stuff. Got it.
Correct.
We're gonna Digi for 3 into a Bootmon and draw. Bootmon's effects, we are going to discard app link, and or we're gonna link with craft for free, and then craft effects we're gonna app link to discard and draw 2. Then Bootmon's ability activates. Because he was linked, I get to suspend something, so let's suspend the non-token blocker.
Non-token blocker.
Or actually, we'll just we'll suspend the token blocker that doesn't have guard. So that's suspended. Yep. What is this ability? When attacking, by linking one Atmon from my hand or Digivolution source without paying the cost. Oh, okay. So I could do some shenanigans. We're gonna swing with Rebootmon, use Rebootmon's ability to tuck. Does it have to be specifically him? By linking one Atmon from your hand or this Digimon's Digivolution source. Oh, well, I mean, I guess it just doesn't matter at that point. Okay. We're going to link with the log that's underneath him into the Bootmon. Bootmon's logs when linking, we're going to suspend one blocker, then Bootmon, we're going to suspend the other blocker. And then now you, he will unsuspend, and now you get your counter timing. So all your blockers should be suspended. Oh, you get
I have one more. I have, yeah.
Okay.
I get to play out a token because you did that. And I'm going to de-digi to the Logi and give minus 6k to that. And then we're going to block. When blocking, I'm going to play out Sego. We're going to Digicross Sego.
Yep.
I'm going to attempt to bottom deck your Reboot Mon, but that's not going to happen. And then I'm going to tell you that Reboot Mon can't suspend until the end of turn, but Reboot Mon's also not affected by effect.
Correct.
And that's going to destroy that.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I'm still living. This is scary.
And then you have one blocker now?
2.
Two?
Dago is also a blocker.
Okay. Sego's also a blocker? Gross.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna use tap to go into a tweet and draw a card, of course. Then Haru, we're gonna draw another card. Reboot is gonna swing into security.
I'm going to block with Guapa, and you're going to delete Guapa, and I'm going to attempt to return some mystical level 4 back to hand.
Yeah. And then...
All you did was suspend my tokens, correct?
Yeah. No, you got this game.
And I do? Cool.
Yeah. I just can't remove everything all at once. And I'm missing my stuns, so... You just slowly amass the fields that just I literally can't deal with.
I'm like, look, I am so afraid of that deck because of Wiz. Because the amount of times Wiz has been like, yeah, let's play a casual game. And Wiz pulls out Reboot. He's like, it's not meta. You can't complain. I'm like, Wiz, that's like me saying, yeah, man, we're going to play a casual game with a new player. And I'm going to pull out the deck that I brought to regionals.
I mean, yeah.
Because I played bees.
It's funny you say that because, like, I've been telling chat all night that Reboot is designed to be a gatekeeper to force people to play new stuff.
You're not wrong. Like I said, it is a deck that
you.
scares me. It scares me. I'm not gonna lie. Because if I can't build out quick enough, you have it.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what Reboot does. Like, he just...
The problem, the flaw with it is that if I can get Takudo and Erling out on the same board, I basically have it because I can stall long enough to build my board out that way.
Yeah, and he has Reboot's biggest weakness is he can't deal with white boards very efficiently.
Are you going first or second?
I'm going first.
Yeah, no, I gotta be careful with how I joke with people because some people get offended when I start. I get jokingly aggressive towards people. Like, hey, man, we're just playing a game. Like, I just want to have a good time. I hate when we have to be like robotic.
No, I get it. Like, I don't mind people joking around. Like, I'm very easygoing.
Yeah, I can tell. I'm over here telling you that I'm shivering in my boots over your freaking not Digimon deck. You like my memory counter, my little rubber ducky?
It's cute.
Ooh, this is certainly a hand, and there's enough time that I almost want to play this out and see how this goes.
Well, I got a lot of pressure to try to close out games, so...
Well, I'd like to have at least one win today. I got the bye.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll see. I can't guarantee that. Okay, this turn's significantly worse. So going first, we're gonna hatch, Digivolve into Tweet and draw, and then we're gonna Digivolve into Log, put you to 2 and draw.
Draw, hatch. We're gonna Evo for 3 into Kamka, draw 1. We're going to play out Senketsu's Invitation for 3. We're going to trash Kaka to draw 2. Your move.
All right. Draw. That's certainly a card. We're gonna Haru put you to 3.
I would hope that it's a card. You're playing a card game. Could be wrong here.
Yeah.
I'm known to be wrong. Give me 1 second.
You're good.
My music stopped playing.
Oh, I can't have that.
No. I'm going to draw 1. We're going to promote Stardom and Kaka. We're going to trash Kid to draw 1, gain 1. We're going to Evo for 2 into Hakubamon, draw 1. We're going to proc Hakubamon's effect to Digicross for 2, -2, so for -4, so for 3, setting you to 1. We're going to play out Sego. A couple of effects here. We're going to Evo for 1 into Sanzo because a Digimon was played. We're going to draw 1. And then I'm going to pop Senketsu's Invitation to play out Erling or to Evo into Erling for free. Draw 1, Erling's effect. We're going to play out a token. And now we're going to proc. No, we're not. That's greedy. Your move at 3.
Okay. Draw. Move out. So he's the one that counter. You get a bounce something basically.
If I play a Digimon, if I get to play out a Digimon, I kill you. Give me a second. If I play out a Digimon or a token, I can put something to the bottom of the deck.
Okay. And then that's on. He doesn't have any counter, right?
No.
Okay.
I've got 2 blockers.
Okay. He is a blocker. Got it.
No, these 2 are blockers.
Oh, those 2 are blockers. Got it. Okay. So we're going to use Log's ability to link for tweets to draw a card for 0. Log's ability, we get to play out a Tamer for free because why not? Then we are going to Digivolve into Shuts for 3 and draw. Shuts ability, we're going to link with the Log to suspend one of the blockers down.
Which one do you want? The token or the actual
just
Digi?
normal, right?
Yeah, it's just a regular basic token, no guard.
We'll suspend the Sango down.
Alright.
And then keep Sango from digivolving. Next. Did I need to do that? So his ability is the protection, right? Like if one of yours leaves the field, then you get to do something?
Yeah, I get to play something out.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna have to be like way super greedy on this one. We're gonna use Itsuki and Kazuki to link into a Log from my hand. Haru, we're gonna suspend to draw a card. Log, we're going to suspend your other blocker. So now you have no blockers, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And he has no counter timing effect.
Correct. Unless you delete something off of my field, you are perfectly safe.
Alright. Swing 10k into security.
2K.
Oh, thank God. Alright, now we are going to Digivolve into a reboot.
Four.
For 4. Draw. Reboots effect, we are going to link the shut and keep your blockers from unsuspending.
Draw 1. You said I can't Digivolve. You fucking
and then
dick.
Reboot.
Yep. For 3, we're gonna play out Senketsu's Invitation. We're gonna trash Guapa to draw 2.
Look, I'm working really hard here.
Look, I am too. I'm thinking.
He's currently 19k if you're curious.
No, it's not that. I think I wait one more turn before I do anything. For 3, we're going to play out my field spell. To play out the Guapa. For 2, you're moving 4.
Alright. I'll draw. I'll hatch. These will unsuspend. Let's go ahead and Digivolve into Gatchaman and draw. Interesting. Very interesting.
Or apps.
Reboot is going to... Actually, before I swing, think smarter, not harder. We're gonna app link for 3. Go to 2. 1, a 2, a 3. Yeah, sure, I guess. Anman. Oh, wait, these go to the trash. Trash. Add to hand. Alright, that's slightly unfortunate. We're going to... Actually, that's exactly what I wanted. Huh. Go figure. So you're gonna create another blocker at the tail
Nope.
end.
Nope.
I'm saying when I hit your last security, you're gonna make a blocker off that.
No.
No?
I mean, I could, but no. Though, what happens if you hit my last security is I can play at a level 5 or lower. Or 5 play cost or lower from hand or trash.
Yeah, which is gonna be a blocker. I see that
It
guapo
could
right
be.
there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I see it right there.
Don't worry about what I have.
No, that's exactly what I'm worried about, is what you have. We're gonna swing, swing security, use his ability to, link the Anman to suspend the Guap.
Right.
To unsuspend 2 checks.
7. And you're fine.
Alright. Panicking. We're gonna reboot, swing into security.
First check, second check. You're absolutely right about the playing a blocker.
I knew it. You tricked me.
Hold on. We have an effect here, baby.
Yeah, you're gonna play out another Digimon.
No. You see, you touched my security and forced me to play out a Digimon. So I'm proccing that because that's an alterns. We're evoing into Nazamon.
Okay. That's it?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we're going to use tap. Oh wait. Think smarter, not harder. Kazuki and Itsuki. we're going to get rid of the Anmon to link into another shut for 0 because this is -2, this is -1. We're gonna keep your 2 suspended. Do I care about the token? We're gonna keep the 2 actual Digimon that are suspended down. And then we're gonna use Haru to draw a card. And then I guess I'm just gonna play a Kazuki and Itsuki to put you to 2. And then reboot at the start of your turn.
Hatch, unsuspend, Evo for free, draw 1. That's funny. I could do that. The question is that the funny play here?
I don't know. I'm trying to win, my guy.
The question is how many more purple cards you have in hand.
I don't know.
You know, I'm going to set you to 10, and I'm just going to hard play Erling to play out another token to attempt to bottom deck you. I can't. It's unfortunate, I know.
Okay. Draw. Unsuspend. And then we'll raise out. We'll start off by Cyber Engage for 3. Go to 7. 1, 2, 3.
Don't even act like there isn't an obvious answer there.
It's actually a toss-up. It's 100% not tweet, but this is actually a toss-up.
So you have the opportunity to, if you don't have another purple in hand, which at this point it doesn't really matter if you tell me that, because if you don't have another purple, you can't stun me, which means I could.
I'm trying to win this turn.
You're not trying to win this turn?
No, I am trying to win this turn. That's why I'm hesitant on taking him.
I wouldn't. That's just me. I also don't know apps, so don't take any advice from me. I want you to win here just because I keep building super wide.
3, 3.
Yeah.
Oh,
like I said, I want to go to game 3. Because then it's going to be... Ooh.
It's such a toss-up right now. It really is. I want both of them.
It'll decide whether or not you win or not.
I as much as I want the reboot, I think you're probably correct, just in case I can't. Because right now my hand is not necessarily super great, because, let's see, 3, 3...
6 sets me to 1.
Yeah. And then 4. Yeah, I just have to take these for utility. God.
Look, I don't get any more enjoyment out of this than you do, alright?
I'm going to use Tapmon to link Anmon for 0. To then use Haru to draw a card. Then Anmon's effect, we are going to suspend a blocker. Probably, yeah. Gachamon is gonna swing into security.
No. Gachamon's dead.
Okay, you block?
Yeah. Just link the damn card and swing so you go to game 3.
Reboot is going to swing. We're gonna use Reboot's ability to, link into a Shut. Shut is going to keep the Nezaha and one of the Guaps from suspending.
Alright.
And then that's going to be an unsuspend.
You're gonna hit this token. First effect of first Erling, we're gonna play out a Sanzo. I'm gonna recover one. Second effect of the second one, I'm gonna play a second Sanzo to recover another one.
Doesn't piercing go through that anyway? Because I would win
Yeah,
the battle?
but wouldn't the Digimon leave at that point before the pierce would go through?
I mean, the 2 security's gonna get checked anyway because I could just I could attack. So
Bang, kid. Yep.
So swing 2.
Yep.
And then we're gonna pop the Cyber Engage to play a Dugotch for 3. Swing with Dugotch.
Dugotch got rush.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I go first.
I was debating if I could build into another Reboot.
I mean, I was waiting for it. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go first. We're gonna try to speed play here because we got 7 minutes.
Well, that's fine.
I don't want to get a draw.
I don't want to get a draw either. So we got 12
Half
minutes.
cut. That's fine. Half cut's fine with me. Bam.
Yep.
I'm not even gonna do any more than that. You know what? And I so badly want to rush this that I'm not even gonna mull.
All right.
We're gonna fuck it. We ball this.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see what we got. Nope. We are definitely mullying this. I'm gonna take the mully. I'm not that brave.
That's fine. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna hatch.
Go right ahead.
I'm gonna Evo for free into Kaka. Draw 1. I'm gonna play this for 3. Where's my ducky? We're going to trash.
Just my ducky. I love it.
We're going to trash Hakai to draw 2.
Alright. Hatch. We're gonna Digivolve into On and draw. Then we're going to fuck it. Digivolve into Craft. Go to 1 and draw. And then we're gonna go to Boot and put you to 2 and draw.
I think I have it. Fuck it. Kakamon. Kakamon's effect, we're going to trash a Taken to draw 1, gain 1. Fucking tried to choke me. For 2, we're going to play Hakuba, draw 1 for Evo.
What do you mean?
We're going... You're over there trying to choke me from being able to do my full loop here. That's crazy. We're going to proc Hakuba's effect for free to play out Taken. A couple of effects here. Makoko's effect, we're going to Evo for 1. Into Sego, draw 1. Nothing for me to suspend. Then my invitation, we're going to pop that to Evo for free. Into Naza, draw 1 for Evo. End of turn Naza, we're going to swing 1 check. 14k. 1 check.
7.
A security stack was removed. We're going to unsuspend. Your move at 1.
Alright. No blockers?
1 blocker.
Who's a blocker?
Naza.
That's not allowed.
Yeah, it is. Because if you swing, I change the attack target. I'm unaffected by effects.
You're unaffected by effects too?
Yeah, if you so the way the card is worded is when an attack target changes until the end of your opponent's turn, their Digimon effects do not affect this Digimon, and I gain 4,000 DP.
But you're currently not affected, right?
Exactly.
How big is he? 14 or 13?
12.
Wow.
12 right now. He's 14 on my turn.
Wow. And he's a blocker. Gosh.
Have rush, collision, piercing, blocker, and engage.
He is currently affected though, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. We're gonna swing with Bootmon. Bootmon's ability, I'm gonna link with the craft for free from my sources. Craft's ability, we're going to discard a Cyber Engage to draw 2 cards. Bootmon's ability, we're gonna suspend your Digimon.
Okay, one check.
Yes, one check at 10k.
Cool, you're safe. 7k.
Awesome. Next, this is going to be a little on the mean side, and I do apologize. We're going to Digivolve into Reboot for 4. Put you to 3. Draw Reboot's effects. We are going to link a Dugotch to unsuspend. Dugotch's ability, we get to make an attack. So we're going to attack into your Naza. 2 checks at big numbers.
That's fine. Actually, barrier.
Oh, so just the burn of 1. Okay.
Oh, wait, no. Wait, if I barrier...
Yeah, you burn it. You're going to burn the
security. Then I'm going to burn 1 instead of 3. Because if I barrier, then piercing won't go through.
Correct. So it's just 1 security.
Okay, bam. So it's a choke. Okay.
All right.
Your move at 3.
And then unsuspend for Reboot on your turn.
Yep. And then I unsuspend.
I am currently 18k.
That's fine. We're going to Evo for 1 into Hakubamon. Draw 1. We're going to proc Hakuba's effect for 1 to play out Kame, reveal top 3. We're going to take Kame and Sanzo, bottom deck Kid. We're going to Evo in the back, draw 1.
Forgot he had barrier. Oh well. Does Naza have Reboot too, or no?
Was I suspended? Was I, like, stunned?
No.
Okay, cool. How big is Reboot?
18.
I'm diabolical. For 2 into Hakuba, draw 1, end of turn, engage. I'm going to swing. You're not affected by effects. You have to block me, which is going to give me an extra 4k. I'm now 18k.
Okay. So we'll trade?
Yep.
Alright.
Your move at 1.
Draw, hatch, oopsies, wrong way. Digi, and draw, then Digi, and draw. Here go.
Draw 1. Hakuba's effect for 1, and to that, we're going to trash this to draw 2.
I should have done it the not greedy way. Oh well.
Now the question here is do I be greedy and give you a bunch of memory and watch you try to spend it all?
That's up to you, man. Either that or you give me a little bit and see what I can do.
You know what? We're gonna do the funny play here. We're gonna proc my second Hakuba effect.
You guys are in
Ooh.
time now, just so you know. You have 5 minutes to finish this game.
Okay.
That's fine. Oh, we're gonna turbo this play. We're gonna proc Hakuba's effect.
Put me to 1.
Hold on. 8 minus that would be 5. Set you to 5 because we're going to bing, bing, bing into Satan Gokumon. You don't have anything for me to or DP minus. That's gonna be 2 checks into security.
Okay. First check, tweet, you're good. Second is Anmon, you're also still good. And I'm at 5.
You're moving at 5. Yep.
Raise out, Anmon, or Logi, we're gonna use Anmon, suspend one of the, horses down. Doesn't particularly matter. Logi's ability, because I linked, I get to play this out. Then we're gonna Digivolve for 3 into a Shutmon. Shutmon's ability activates. We are going to, link from my trash the Bootmon.
Yep.
Bootmon's ability, we're going to bottom deck. What's Goku's ability?
If it were to leave the battle area, I can play 2 cards from its stack.
Okay, we'll just get rid of the horsies. We'll just leave Goku alone, that's fine. Doesn't
Okay.
matter which
Which
horsey.
one? Just one?
Yeah.
Oh, bottom deck.
Yep, bottom deck. Anmon is not here. Then we are going to app fuse into a reboot and draw.
Okay.
Reboot's effect, we are not going to use it just yet because we're going to be swinging. Then we're going to use his ability to link with the shut to stop both of your Digimon from suspending or unsuspending. Then that's going to be 2 checks at 16k into security.
You're not affected by effects, so I can't change the attack target. First check. Second check, Senketsu's invitation. Guapa, don't we? Yeah, there we go. We're going to play on my boy Guapa.
Alright, Guapa,
We got 2 minutes.
yeah, I'm just trying to think what to do as quickly as possible, just to try to deal and win. We'll just put you to 1 in app link. 1, 2, 3. Processing. It's gonna be reboot. Here go.
Under 1, promote, unsuspend. I think this is the way to do it. We're gonna swing Satan Goku into
You can't
security.
unsuspend.
Hey, you're right. That's a shame.
Yeah, him and the
fuck
horsey
it.
you can't unsuspend.
We're going to Digicross for 5, setting you to 4. Into Chohakai, pop this, play out. How big are you?
16.
Pop out to Kudomon for free, draw 1 for Evo, play out a token, can't de-digi anything, that's fine, whatever. Cool. I have 2 blockers, 1 redirect.
Alright. Draw. Catch. So this is the magic turn. We're gonna go Anmon and draw. Reboot is actually I fucked up. I already fucked up. Alright. We're gonna Kisuke to link into the log to remove 1 blocker. Then we are going to swing into security, use his ability, go into a second log, to get rid of the other blocker. Then that is going to be an unsuspend.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm gonna block with Parachute token.
Yep.
That's gonna delete that.
And then you have a redirect, right?
Correct. I have two, technically.
We're going to... you have a blocker in his source, right? Yeah, the stupid blue one is a blocker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where I already fucked up. Should have saved the Anmon. Reboot is going to swing into security.
Redirected into Chohakai. Delete Satan Goku. To play out Chohakai and Seigo. Can't de-digi anything.
Yep. Then Gatchaman. 1, 2, 3. We're just gonna take these two. That's fine. And then we're going to don't have a... Oh, I do have another one in my trash. Since it doesn't matter at this point, we're gonna hard play a Shutmon for 7, put you to 6. Then Shutmon is going to link into the Bootmon. The Bootmon is going to try to get rid of the Guap.
Guard.
And then end of turn, we, that's an extra 1, by the way, so it's actually the full amount. Then end of turn, we're gonna app fuse into a reboot. Draw. Reboot is going to, it doesn't particularly matter. We're gonna get rid of the other suspended Digimon that's not a blocker.
Guard.
And then your go. Unsuspended.
Draw 1. We're gonna Evo for 3 into Takudamon. Draw 1. Play out a token. We're going to Evo for 3 into Seigo. Draw 1. We're gonna suspend the Gatchmon. Evo for 3 into Naza. Draw 1. We're going to end of turn engage swing. Draw 1 because I have 1, 2, 3. Never mind. We're not going to draw 1. We're going to make it so that your Gatch cannot suspend, and we're going to swing collision into one of your reboots.
How big is he?
Big enough that he's going to die.
We'll just, we'll block with, the baby one then.
How big's the baby one?
Well, how big is your Naza gonna be when I block?
16.
16?
Yeah.
I'm currently at 16, so I guess if that's the case, we'll just block with the bigger one because the bigger one is at 19.
Yeah.
Alright. My go?
Yep.
Alright. Draw, unsuspend, and then, now we just make play. Oh, raise out. Gain a memory. And now we just, when in doubt, swing out. So we're going to, reboot. Actually, this one's still unaffected. So we're going to reboot, linking with the Shutmon underneath to unsuspend him. Yeah, that's gonna be 2 checks. Big number, 20k.
Your tokens get played out, get rid of your level 3s, and we're gonna block with Guapa. Guapa's gonna die. No effect.
Alright, Reboot's gonna swing again.
We're gonna block with my token.
Reboot's gonna swing, Reboot's effect, we're gonna unsuspend, and we're going to get rid of this to link into a tweet to draw a card.
We're gonna block with this.
Alright. Reboot is going to swing again.
We're gonna block with this.
Gachamon. Gachamon's gonna dig. 1, 2, 3. Found it. I guess I technically get something else. Actually, I might as well just take this. And then, we can app link, draw a card, fuse into Dugach, and swing for game.
No, there's still 1 security.
Well, they would have.
2K.
They would have pierced it.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah. So as long as that wasn't an option, they would have pierced it.
Yeah, no, that's yeah.
Oh man. Sloppy
Fucking
plays.
hate apps.
Yeah,
I
sloppy.
fucking
plays.
hate apps. Despise apps.
It's just Reboot.
It's apps in general. I've never had good luck against them. I mean, it is what it is. I'm kind of glad I got to play out. Besides the fact that the last dude I've played, I had to like call him out like 6 times that he was misplaying because he was trying to make illegal plays, and I'm like, you can't do that.
Yeah, there were some moments where I was forgetting some abilities. So it was like sloppy play on my part, but I was just trying to fish for a Dugach. I do think like
We should have honestly called it a draw like 6 minutes ago, but I really don't care.
Probably, yeah. Mario's still going with his finals. Must be
That's why I
an
said
intense match.
Oh no, let's see.
Alright, I guess we'll just see the finals.
So if we go up to you, to you, to you, to you, we can get out you. So I'm at 8. Let's go ahead and go put 3 here. To 3, go to 5, reveal top.
Uh-oh.
And we'll get the AG on the tapir. Okay. From there we'll go for 2, then 3. Going to Agiamon, draw.
I can hear them, I just can't see them.
From there, we will then play out. What should we play out?
Alright, I just need to.
2, we will play out.
What the fuck?
Hiroka. Then Hiroka's effect. Reveal top 3, add 1.
Alright, something goofy's going on. I literally just closed out.
I guess at this point. Bottom deck there.
I'll just end that. There we go. That was really goofy. Alright, I know that was really sloppy play at the end. I do apologize.
Text you the ruling from the judge. I confirm with I will confirm with a friend of mine that I is actually judge, but I'm pretty sure that I'm right. But no worries, I will then let you know.
Yeah. Digivolve. Draw. Effects. Get +3 in a rush. 2.
All right, there we go. Now we're back.
No, 2.
Okay. Chat. What did
Stop
I
security,
miss?
that
I missed a
trigger
lot.
triggers. You can then not go up to that. You can't go up to that, so it doesn't matter. What happens if I do you? Just
They're a
give me
company in their
that.
business. They're making money in the
You
right.
give me that. You
I
have no
need
way
to
to
go
play
up
out.
more.
He will unsuspend when attacking. Play out somebody else, right? Do I have that in my hand? Yeah. From there, we'll just go, because it's not making too big of a difference right now, for 3 into Junimon. Draw. Effect, by placing one of the Digimon as the top security card, both players trash. I'm gonna go ahead and put.
All right, so I can start from here.
I'm gonna go ahead and go try and put Neptune on top of your security.
8001.
Because it's not.
Yeah, I'll protect.
Able to get many cards.
I
they
will
missed out
protect
on,
with
like
Vin.
Promo Digimon, for example. Again,
Can you protect it when it's
not
technically
saying
not
that the
leaving the
reprints,
field? It's
some
going
of
to
the
security?
reprints weren't nice. It's just ultimately like
the field
they
is the
just
battle
didn't
area and
matter
breeding.
from a macro
Security
sense.
is different. Like if you
So
put an
that
ace
point
on the
still
security,
stands. It's
you
just
lose
like,
the
cool.
memory
It was
because
nice to get some
it's
of the reprinted
outside
cards,
of the
but
field
none of them were
technically.
seeing play
The
anyway.
field is just
So
battle area
it's
and
not
breeding
like,
area.
I mean,
It's
the
for
only issue with why they were
they made that
expensive
change
was
so that you can
accessibility.
use
So the reprints
the
did help with the
requirements from the
accessibility on
breeding.
cards nobody was
But
already
yeah, I can
playing.
basically
So
because
it just
but
made
even if it's
unplayable
that
cards
if she
less
said
expensive.
she says
Monkey's Paw and reprints.
battle area, so he's leaving the battle area
Drown
anyway.
us
So
in old chase
I will
cards,
just
but turn
protect
them
with
into
Neptune
useless
more
bulk compared to the new
and
chase
suspend.
cards. Yes.
And because
that
we
is
don't,
correct.
you didn't add anything to security,
Because
you can
again,
you can't trash
the
anything.
shifts in the game, a lot of those.
Hey guys, it's
like,
been
the
5
only
minutes.
thing that mattered in 8001 was the new cards. Like,
Yeah.
full stop. That was
it,
the
yeah.
only thing people wanted.
Yeah.
That was hard to
Okay.
get.
About the ruling
and
from Vienna,
that
I'm
was
going
the
to
only
write
thing
in
that
the
actually mattered that came out of
judge
8001. It was
Discord, and I will
RB01 all
send
over
you
again, but
over
just disguised
so
way
we
better.
get the times. But I'm pretty sure that I'm right.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
will just not
look
do
at where
it
Pyle
today
Jumon is
because
now,
I'm
just as an
tired
example.
to
It's like,
for that.
cool.
But
His $20
yeah, and in this case, if you want
super
to
rare
continue, you can also ask on the
made the
just
deck
Discord.
more
It's
expensive
always the best one.
because
I have my
the
friend Lang, who's
secret
a
rare
local, and he judged, and yeah,
eclipsed the
yeah,
price of their
apparently
super rare.
because
So it
of,
actually made the deck more
because of- it would
expensive
have it to where even though my
as a
Sunamon
result
was a
of
different
the
branch, it would still have it to where the
Granted,
branch
yes,
thing
without the
wouldn't work in that
reprint, it
case.
would have been
It would be
even
because
more
it's still resolving
expensive.
on my side of the
But
field
right now,
before
Imperial Drumon's
Diana
not
would
even doing it.
resolve. I then get my effects, all of them first, before because
as
since
much
it's still
as
resolving,
we
it
give
would still
a rip
trigger
on
before
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Diana
They're the
would.
best
If
when
it
it
was
comes
a
to
new one that
reprints.
wasn't
Yeah,
resolving to
they're
begin with,
way more proactive
Diana
when it
would
comes to
trigger.
their
Yeah, but-
reprints.
like with,
Digimon is
Yeah,
reactive.
but it
Like,
was a
Yu-Gi-Oh!
new one.
knows
You
that
did
what they do
Digivolve.
is stupid.
You did Digivolve. It
Digimon
was a
tries
new
to
one.
hide
You
No,
when they
Digivolve
it would
into
really know that they're
it
doing
would
is
still be a
stupid.
pending one because Inori and both Sunamon would both be
Okay,
triggered at the same time.
Looks like they're done. So, for the time being, we could pull this up just to have something else on while we flip this. Alright. I wanted to casually play Magna Gurumon, but the deck suddenly revolved around the expensive SRs. Yeah. Like, the old cards, while they became more accessible, they already weren't being used, and then you needed the new cards in order to use the old cards, and therein lies the problem, because now you're being gatekept by new cards. Not the old cards getting reprints, because the old cards were already not super expensive. Funny enough, it made some of the cards that weren't reprinted more expensive because the new cards were cannibalizing the playstyle of the deck. So what they were also trying to sell you was almost a complete lie because they were expecting you to use some of the old cards that were being reprinted and then we weren't. So, yeah, kind of weird. Welcome to card games, people. Yes, exactly. But like the big difference is how quickly things become obsolete in a sense. So it's just like, that's one of the big pain points is like, how quickly do things become obsolete? Does it take 1 set? Does it take 2 sets? Is it 3 sets? Is it 10? Like, that's the big thing is like, how much do you feel like your deck gets outvalued is where a lot of the pain point is. So, going from 8001 being arguably one of the most expensive things that Digimon has ever done, and asked a lot of money out of a lot of players, to then going completely and utterly unplayable in the span of 1 set, which means you had 1.5, maybe 2 months to play it. I think that's a little bit egregious and really disingenuous, and why I think 8001 already was a big scam, but the fact that BT25 happened and condensed the meta so much that it definitely cemented that 8001 was a scam. Like, I can't even recommend that to new people because what are they going to use out of 8001? Nothing. Like, sure, they could build whatever they want, but like if they're actually trying to do something and they want to compete at locals and like be a little bit more into the game, nothing from 8001 was good. Like in current standards. Like, yeah, you could always build your budget cheap pet decks. Like, I'm playing Apps. Apps is a gatekeeper deck. It tells people to play the new stuff or just play Apps. But I wouldn't also just make sense from big news, but wouldn't that also just make sense from them being new to get into the majority of the set being reprints? The reprints, your focus, like, so Zower Punch is focused on the reprint aspect, and that's the scam that Bandai is trying to sell on. The reprints do not matter. They make it look like it matters. And that's the point that they're trying to scam you on, is because they made it look like the reprints mattered. Look at all these cards getting reprinted. Look at some of these inaccessible cards getting reprinted. None of them are seeing any play. None of them are currently seeing any play. All of 8001, for the most part, except for Shine Greymon stuff, none of it's seeing any play. Look at all the reprints, though. Good job. The new cards are being harder to pull and harder to get is a byproduct of them being new in general. No, they don't have to. So based on how sets are being made and designed, pull rates, they have control over pull rates. They could have made a more than one dedicated slot for new cards. So RB01 had a dedicated slot specifically for new cards and like, it's kind of like the whole, they could have made memory boosts take up a promo slot instead of an SR slot. But because they were SRs that were also promos, they were promo SRs, that fucked up RB01 because they ate up the SRs. So they could very easily control what goes where and how things are distributed. So they don't have to make it harder to get. They wanted to make it so that players would buy more. And look at where it is now. The cards are still super expensive, but these decks aren't really doing very good. Is that a coincidence? Probably not. Yeah, but that raises the question, how much an older deck and older cards be relevant, and how much should the newer cards and newer deck be exactly, yes. That's the question. It is a balance where you don't want something that somebody just bought into to then be completely obsolete and, like, forgotten about. So, like, just as an example with Medusamon, I felt punished for buying into Medusamon because I knew Medusamon wasn't going to get support, but I would have at least expected Medusamon's overall strength would have been good enough to carry it a little bit longer than just EX11 and 8001. So I felt punished for investing all of this effort into Medusamon, but like the idea is I should have already been playing Medusamon from when it was first introduced a year and a half ago. And this is the finale and payoff to what I got, but then immediately was thrown out. I think there is a fine balance. If I was a player who bought into 8001 and now I learned that everything I just got is completely obsolete going into BT25, I probably would be pissed. Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? The new SRs are almost always going to be the main focus of the deck. Not always. I think I already covered that. Tell that to Baramon. Yeah, Baramon, Kalismon is arguably just as important as a piece in Baramon than Marsmon. So, like, Marsmon isn't necessarily the hyper focus. It's just a good card in the deck. Like, it's literally not any more powerful than Kalismon, which is really weird if you think about that. Fair, the question should be, how long should an investment in a deck hold value? I personally think that at least 3 BT sets worth of value. Usually, the way that they kind of design is like block-based, so it's just like anything that starts in a block, usually they want to try to support and continue throughout the rest of the block. So, but obviously with like certain sets having like incredible power spikes and new decks coming out in each and every set, that could really upset the balance. So I just don't think Bandai has a good balance on like when a deck should just not exist anymore based on the power creep and playstyles afforded to where the game currently is. What about Baramons you're referencing? They don't have the, they don't have to make Beowulfmon. They don't have to make Beowulfmon and the triple Koji high rarity SRs. That's what you're not seeing in Bears. The best card is a rare. Yeah, so Bandai's always had power mismatch between rarity and, like, actual power. Like, if you think about it, like, Bandai's always never had parity between rarity and power. Like, not all secret rares are good, as an example. Like, obviously, we could see if we go all the way back to... I know I'm, like, treading on old ground, but I just really want to get caught up with chat. So, like, here, Grace Nova, secret rare, $3. Shrine Greymon Burst Mode, $5. Oh, hey, look, here's an SR that's $6. Here's an SR that's $4. Oh, hey, look, here's an 8001 SR. That's $5. It's more than the secret rares. Why is that? Probably because the decks that these are in aren't good. I mean, granted, like, this is falling because this is falling out of favor. But, yeah, like, the fact that it is more expensive is more so due to the lack of accessibility rather than the overall power. They could design decks to function without SRs. They just choose. Yeah, like, I mean, most of the time, like, even if you look at Rebootmon, like, we'll just see how far we can go before we see Rebootmon. It's going to take a hot minute just because Rebootmon is probably less than $1 at this point. There's your UR Chaos Dramon. Makes that deck accessible. Yeah, so here's Rebootmon. Like, there's cards from 8001 that are less playable and less good than Rebootmon, and Rebootmon's less than $1. So, and there's cards that are rarer than Rebootmon also. So, like, again, the 8001 example, some of the rares in 8001 are more expensive than Rebootmon. And Rebootmon's an SR, so, like, him being an SR literally doesn't matter. It's just the accessibility on how often you're going to pull him from packs. But if nobody really wants to play it, then that's the thing. And even if nobody wants to pay, if nobody's buying, like, if the market is just dead, then the card price becomes stale. Like, that's also a thing when it comes to secondary market stuff. The Beowulfmon and Triple Koji New Tamer weren't very expensive, though. Aldamon sure was. Yeah, Aldamon was incredibly expensive, and he still is. He's still worth more than almost everything from EX12 and BT25. And those two sets are arguably more powerful than 8001. So, yeah. But that's also because the set was 12 packs instead of 24. Yep. But they charge you basically almost the same amount as 24 packs because it was labeled as premium. That was the big thing. It was a premium set. Like, when you could buy a booster box of Digimon on the secondary market for $80, and then you look at a store charging $80 for arguably less stuff, how is that also not just a scam? Like, what? Oh, the value proposition's everything's foil? Who the fuck cares? Nobody's playing those cards anyway. You have been intentionally being done. Yeah. How much is Redvine Trigger? We could look at that real quick. I should probably put this up. Redvine Trigger. The LM version is just shy of $2. And the normal version, you could get it as low as $1.25. So it's not a terribly expensive card. The most expensive card in Beelstar is Beelstar X, just because that set is was underprinted, and it also is a out of print card. So it's just fundamentally harder to get, which increased the price of the card. So that's why if we go to like Beelstar X, she was what, a BT7 EX7 card? Yeah, EX7 was at the tail end of things being short printed because of the damage of 8001. So there was just fundamentally less of this to go around because there was a lot of like trust issues between the stores and Bandai on how well the game was doing because of 8001 and because of the Apocalypse incident. Like, just Apocalypse plus 8001 really did a lot of damage to the trust of the game. I think Aldamon was useful with Red Hybrid Rush strat. Yeah. It basically recontextualized what the deck is doing. Which is the whole point. They wanted to sell you on the new stuff that just so happened to play with some of the old stuff to try to bring more value, more perceived value, when it was less perceived value. Yeah, if you look at like everything else with Three Musketeers, it's the majority of the price is literally just held up by Beelstar X and Shine Greymon Ruin mode. It was a little bit more expensive before people realized URs are like actually more common than SRs, so it's almost like somebody did the math on that and then called them out and then was really pissed when a lot of the URs were really expensive. Who would have possibly done that? Oh yeah, I did. URs like Beelstar started out with inflated price due to hype, but lowered due to higher supply. Yes. I really think right now, at this point, it's Digimon cards hold their value based on availability than playability. Yeah, that's for the most part correct, Zauer. It is an availability thing, and the harder it is to get cards, the more expensive they're going to be just naturally. And Bandai's really good at artificially creating that. And the other big thing is, again, it goes back to the trust of, like, how long is my investment going to be worthwhile? So, like, I expect something like Rebootmon come maybe... Rebootmon probably has a shelf life of maybe one more set. Probably not, realistically. Because now a lot of casual decks are going to have dual cards. Well, I guess it's not. So I guess if everyone starts getting into the hype cycle of like the Time Strangers shit being like the best shit in the game, and more people start hopping off of their actual favorite decks or other decks because they realize this, then Rebootmon is probably gonna die faster. But if people like hold on to like their pet decks that they bought from 8001, then Rebootmon will have a little bit longer of a life cycle. So it really just depends on like how people's perception of the game goes. But yeah, usually accessibility, the lack of it leads to higher prices. That's just a normal economic thing. If a card's easier to pull, then yeah, the price would go down, obviously, but it would still hold some value based on its place in the meta, yes. Playability is a huge factor. That's why you sometimes see like random commons or uncommons from older sets like spike up in price really aggressively, is because literally the lack of supply. Like you'll see like BT15 Gatomon as an example of that, where it's just like the card's just really hyper inflated. Yeah, Zauer kind of is refusing a little bit to hear to terms in a sense. Like, I'm not asking him to completely 100% agree with me, but like at the same time, like there's certain patterns and certain events that are happening that you could very clearly and tangibly see, which is what creates my opinion, is because I see these things and I want to tell people these things because sometimes they might not see it until it's told or shown. One of the two. The TV matchup is really... It was SW, and I don't necessarily think SW is like that super difficult. It's just how fast my deck is able to go and how well I'm able to manage their field, because like they can't interact with my Digimon. And it really is like if they get both of the like defensive dudes out, then that could really start stalling out board states, and I really have to like figure out a good way to like, I basically have to get multiple reboots on the field at that point, and be able to fully capitalize on both reboots to be able to punch through a lot of their defenses. And then I just need to constantly like stun their Digimon. Like if I'm able to like suspend stun, I don't think it's that difficult. Obviously, but like in practice it's easier said than done, because like sometimes you just brick and you don't see things. I guess exploring, I guess to explore a simple possibility, we think Bandai sucks at making reprint sets, yes. As normally normally they're not supposed to cost more than standard sets. Yeah, they make their reprint sets premium, which is the biggest problem. Like, if they didn't make their reprint sets premium, and they didn't include brand new cards, thinking that the new cards is the only selling point, because otherwise why would they do that? And they just believed in the value of their reprints and the set design, then they wouldn't have to do those shady, shitty things to be able to try to artificially create demand for arguably a big scam. If 80 set costs exactly the same and as much as a normal BT or EX set, I could forgive them for sneaking in new cards. Yeah, it just comes back down to accessibility. They were just like, if we printed more, then the new cards are going to be more accessible. We can't have that. We need those new cards to be expensive and hard to get. I would agree with that. They're a company in business making money, right? My rebuttal would be that it would not be better. Wouldn't it be not better to just print to buy the singles instead? It's always better to buy the singles, but not everyone buys the singles. You have to have the box openers to open the box to then have the singles. And some people do like that pack opening experience, but if you make that pack opening experience garbage or worthless, then that sours the experience, and then they wouldn't want to do that, which means they might not engage with the product. Plus, also, depending on where you live, they don't actually have availability to just buy singles. So that means they have to open up boxes in order to get what they need, which, again, repeats the cycle of, like, if that's the shitty part of the experience, then nobody's going to want to engage with that. And then that's kind of just how the downward spiral happens, because now stores aren't ordering boxes because the boxes don't feel like they're worth opening. And yeah, it's a whole rigmarole. That would be a double-edged sword, of course. If no one buys the 8001 and buys the singles, then stores would be hesitant. No, so the casual players are the ones who don't know. So, like, this is why I think it's a scam, is because the casual players are the ones who don't know better. That's as honest and blunt as I could put it, is like the casual players are the ones who don't know better. So they're the ones that are going to get scammed more often than a person who has done their research and knows what they're doing. And that's why I think it's a big scam, is because they don't know that the product they're buying isn't good. How would they? Unless they did the research, which they're not going to because they're new and they don't know where to look for that research. But it feels like there's a ton of fantastic, or feels like there's a ton of fantastic to offset the people refusing sets, but that I could be entirely wrong in a sense. Yeah, I think, like, there's truth and, like, you could both be right and wrong at the same time in this type of in this instance. Like, there's no set in stone perfect magic answer to everything, and, like, at the end of the day, some of it is, like, based on facts, some of it is based on opinion, but, like, you have to understand and see, like, where people's like, you have to acknowledge the other side of the fence. Essentially, you could be right and wrong at the same time. That is possible. Hey, Anacreus. Sorry I missed your message. I was really busy playing games. How far? Okay, so you are back, Zower. I'm just going through and reading some of your stuff, so I'll eventually catch up. Okay, there's they are a company and they want to make money. Why are they charging like charging only on, or why are they only upcharging the reprint sets? Why not just make every set expensive? Empire's not entirely wrong there. If they really wanted to, they could literally just say, fuck normal sets, everything's special. But they want to not do that because they want to make something mundane feel more special than what it actually is. And that's why they save those premium things for some things that are arguably not premium, because they did that same exact thing with RB01, and everyone hated RB01 for the exact same reasons that they stated, but 8001 was basically a carbon copy of RB01, just with a different name to try to differentiate itself, but it had, like, very similar issues. Except RB01 was obviously, like, significantly worse. And considering a little reference, like, if Bandai wanted to, like, because they are a business, they could just do, like, what Magic the Gathering is doing and have, like, here's the premium version of BT26. Your box is cut in half, but you're guaranteed more SRs per box. Something stupid like that. And all the cards are foil. Like, they could easily do something like that for a quick cash grab if they really wanted to start doing that. Like, as a greedy company, it makes more sense to have your premium set have the one with the more new cards be more expensive than the ones with the reprinted cards. Yeah, like, it is weird. It's they're trying to give you more perceived value is why they did the premium treatment. In quotation marks, premium treatment. I honestly couldn't tell you why they decided to release it as a premium set. If I had to guess, maybe they didn't think it would sell. Yes, that is exactly why. They did not think it would sell. which is why they added the new cards into the set as well, is to further entice sales. That is 100% exactly the reason why. They're just like, nobody's going to buy these cards nobody's playing with for maybe the small handful of good reprints we decided to do. So let's inject a couple of new cards into the set. That should sell it. Let's make those new cards hard to print or hard to get. That should sell it even more. And ooh, bingo, let's make them all foil, sell it as a premium product. That should definitely sell it. Like, yes, that is 100% what happened. They did not believe in their product, so they added all these extra bells and whistles to try to make it more appealing. If they decided to make every set expensive, it would most likely drive the player base away, which is correct. Or you have people buying singles only to have the game die slowly over time. That is also probably correct. Which is why they don't do it all the time, and they're only doing it in very niche case usage, which is reprint sets. They want to give you a reason or a value for the cards that you're most likely not going to be playing. And yes, hindsight is 2020, but they also revealed the cards beforehand. Did they not? No, we didn't know about all of the new cards as the set was being revealed, because they wanted to hold on to that for more advertising purposes. So we knew 8001 was going to be a reprint set based on the product description. We knew there were going to be new cards. We didn't know what the percentage and how easy it was going to be. Like, there were still a lot of unknown variables going into it, which I believe was about $120. As a company, it makes sense to have your regularly scheduled set stay at a consistent fair market price or market rate. Like on the old Bandai surveys, they would ask, were you able to get a box at MSRP, which I believe was about 120. It actually was less because like a lot of stores didn't actually sell per pack. They sold on bulk discount. So like if like the, in quotation marks, MSRP of a booster box was 120, which it used to be less because obviously inflation's a bitch. Stores would sell it at $90. And they would continue to sell it at like $80, $90 because that's where the actual secondary market was at. So actually, we're not the secondary market. We're technically the tertiary market. So it's where the tertiary market was at. We didn't want to buy Digimon sets for $120 a booster box. We said that this is not acceptable and the value of this is actually this, in spite of what the MSRP is saying. So just to make players happy, stores would sell at not the most egregious markups, and they would just make a little bit of profit because they knew that they could keep the returning customers happy if they did that. Yeah, they're talking about the Nezahamon. You have to be specific. Oh, yeah, the Kazahamon. I thought you could change, or I thought you could change unaffected Digimon targets since you're not targeting the Digimon, but it's not attacking. I think it's because it's like a rules thing. Like, I know it's that's like one of those like little weird interactions with like collision. Nezaha's red and black, yeah. Could you turn down the player's volume? At that point, I could have. I didn't know it was a problem. I do apologize for that. That's why I decided to back out. Because, like, nothing was really going on. At that point, why buy any set? Just buy singles. We already went over that. What also did a lot of harm to the game was the acceleration schedule leading up to unification. I think for what they did, it was fine. It was what happened afterward that started to become a problem. I think like they handled 2.0 and 2.5 relatively tastefully. I think it's just the fact that they didn't know what to do post unification was the bigger issue. They didn't have that long game plan. They just knew they had the game plan, and that was it. And even now, like, I feel like they're still kind of like mishandling unification in a sense. Like, they still don't feel like they know what they're doing. You may not be asking to completely agree, but brush past the point I am making to try to explain away a different point that I wasn't making. Every day on Reddit and Facebook, there are dozens of people asking where and how to start and what to buy. 8001 is not that product. Everyone says 8001 is that product. 8001 was never that product. The correct answer is always the latest set. 8001 was the latest set, but people asking that question now, the correct answer is BT25 or EX12. It is always and forever will be the latest set. 8001 just happened to be like a really shitty thing because of BT25. Granted, yes, hindsight is 2020. We didn't know the power creep that was going to be BT25. That made basically everything before it almost completely irrelevant. Which, again, is an entirely shitty, different point in of itself. But the correct answer is always the current set. And unfortunately, 8001 was a current set. So, like, I can't necessarily fault people for that, but if they're saying 8001 is the answer right now, then they're lying. It's fine, totally understand. Been in the background noise while you were building some gunpla. Okay, cool. Glad I didn't hurt your feelings by ignoring you, because I didn't know that I was ignoring you. Sorry for the long tangent argue with each other. No, you're totally fine. Like, healthy conversation is good. Like, I'm not expecting everyone to see eye to eye, play roses, and dance and frolic in the field, holding hands side by side. Like, no, it's fine. Having a good conversation is what is important at the end of the day. As long as it's not, like, too superheated, where you're, like, you just walk away completely disgusted and hate each other's guts, like, okay, maybe then it might have gotten a little too far, and I shoulda maybe not coaxed the conversation in specific ways. So that's something I need to learn and work on. But at one point, it's just, like, stating something is some way when we have facts and evidence that's, like, showing and supporting a different way, like, then, yes, obviously, I'm going to be for one specific camp. I can't fight that. That is who I am. I really hate stores will look at the secondary market and go, it's higher than the secondary market price. I'll upcharge it if it's lower than the standard price. I will sell it for the standard price. Yeah, some stores, they are not necessarily the most savory or friendly place. You don't mean to speak for me, but I think it reflects good when a streamer in chat can talk against itself while the streamer plays. Yeah, no, I think that's fine. Like, I'm being, I guess I'm being nosy in a sense, where I just want to go back and read what the conversation was in a sense and kind of like add my 2 cents to it. But like, I don't know. Maybe that's a me issue in terms of going back and reading chat, and I could have just let be bygones be bygones. We could probably check where the Mario standings are. Okay, I was in 4th place, so if anyone's curious, I was in 4th. Yeah. What was Miguel actually playing? Do we get to see? Probably not. I don't think we get to see what they were playing just yet. So, yeah, I lost to Nickname, and Nickname got third. Okay. So there's my record, my standings. It's okay. I appreciate that you try to explain yourself. I mean, it's easier to say it rather than to text it. Like, I will say that for, I will say that, for what it's worth. And for what it's worth, it's, relatively good and okay. One point that, I guess I could load up DCGO. Let me, let's get out of this garbage. Exit. Let's load up DCGO just to have something on the screen. We go desktop and DCGO. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna play, but I'll show you the deck. To kind of like cap the stream off. One point I did forget to make is the divide between casual and competitive. Yes. There is a massive divide between casual and competitive. So like we have some like baseline statistics where it's just like casual people, around 60% of people will not play meta decks. So, and 40% will play meta decks. So the shitty part about where the game is the competitive decks, like the power divide is actually very, very huge between them. Like it's very big. So this is the deck that I played. It was the Dugach iteration, testing out hidden potential discovered. So let me finish up comments and then I could tell, like, I could go back and evaluate, like, hidden potential discovered as a card for reboot. It's fair to have a way to play the game, or it's fair to have to play what your opponent is at just because they want to have their pet deck versus you. I mean, like, but you have to acknowledge, like, that's the difference where it's just like, you have to acknowledge, like, if this is a low-level pet deck versus something that's, like, somewhat reasonable and competent. And, like, I am talking that way because, like I said, the divide is actually that massive between what is competitive and what is not competitive. Like, the chasm that BT25 formed between good and bad is, like, actually huge. Because when you had BT25 come out, like, and I've showed the data multiple times where it's just like you literally can see how big of a gap it is. Where, like, you want to have a smoother curve to where then the gap doesn't feel as noticeable and it's way harder to pinpoint. It would be easier to pinpoint the best deck because obviously that's the standout, versus, like, the rest of it. But when you see a curve in a sense of, like, percentages on decks and you look at it, like, you want, like, ideally you would be like 2015, then a handful of, like, 10s, and then you want, like, not 6s, you want, like, 8s, 9s, 7s, 5s. Like, you want it to be a little bit smooth, like, you want the curve to be a little bit smoother instead of, like, here's what's competitive and then here's the gap between here's not, and then, like, the percentage is literally like literally a cliff. Like, that's exactly what you don't want. You want it to be nice and smooth, and right now we don't have that. And I feel like that's one of the biggest pain points of the game right now, more specifically, is the fact that it's not a smooth curve, and there is just an actual very tangible and noticeable divide between good and bad. Or, like, meta and rogue, more specifically. Not to be that guy, but don't you have a podcast to do? I have to upload it. So you're correct on that, Empire. I do have to upload it. It is done. I already recorded it, though. But thank you. Thank you for acknowledging it. So this was the deck that I played to kind of put a cap on the podcast, so I could, or not the podcast, the stream, so that way I could upload the podcast. Hidden Potential Discovered, I do not think is necessary for this deck at all. It lost me a game because it wasn't an app link to be able to set up a Dugach combo. So, as good as an idea of this card is, it works better on the rebound where, like, okay, I am just trying to play this defensive game, but, like, obviously based on, like, my testing and iteration and where is it? Where's the best? Best reboot. And where, like, I think, like, the deck just needs more aggression. I feel like it doesn't have room for a card like Hidden Potential Discovered, because that's asking, like, for a rebuild. Like, I'm not trying to rebuild. And if I'm moving something out of Raising, then there's a high chance that I'll just be able to use it anyway. And, like, sure, there's those, like, niche instances where I can't particularly swing with low-level Digimon, but in that type of a build more specifically, that's where you have alternative lines of play with the Dugach to be able to Digivolve, swing, get your immunities, and be perfectly safe and fine. So, like, obviously, the idea behind the way that I was approaching this deck is to just fundamentally be more aggressive, and a card like Hidden Potential Discovered was not allowing me to be more aggressive, and that was slowing me down and making the deck worse. So, as cute as an idea as it is, I think, like, just not having it, you're probably better off for it. Is there a way to potentially make this deck better? Probably. It would require more testing, so, like, maybe I don't necessarily think I would need the tap as much. Maybe I could rely a little bit more on a Dugach, or not a Dugach, on some extra card draw, because there were instances where I was just, like, missing a particular piece, and, like, maybe I do need an extra app link in here, and maybe less Cyber Engage, just so I have more consistency on trying to set up the Dugach combo. So, that's kind of just where I'm at with this deck. But again, I am fully aware that this deck has a very short shelf life, but this deck also didn't cost me an arm and a leg, so I don't necessarily care if in 2 sets this is unplayable. Depending on what Dantemon does, that might be enough to redefine apps in a nutshell and keep something like this relevant. So, alright, but yeah, this is basically where I was at. I did not like Hidden Potential Discovered. I think it's a cute card for rebuilds, but I'm not trying to rebuild. I'm trying to win, and that's kind of where I'm at. So, that is all I have for the stream today. Thank you for the conversations. Thank you for the watches. It really does mean a lot. And with that, I hope to see you in the next stream. So next stream is technically over on twitch.tv/Zenitsu. That's going to be me playing Elden Ring. And then Saturday is going to be my usual Digimon stream next. So look forward to that, and I hope to see you all later.